My bad, folks. My bad, folks. My bad, folk. My bad, folk. My bad, folk. My bad, folk. Had family coming over. And stuff. My bad, folks. Come in. Join in. We about to get this game going on right here. We about to get this game going on right now. Join in. Join up. We about to get this game going on right now. They're doing intros and shit right now. We about to get this game going right now, right? You see what's going on right here? Letty. Here we go. Back. Greasy. You know what I'm saying? Greasy. As we got players running on the pitch, we got players going onto the pitch. Let's do a quick rundown for Atletico Madrid's lineup. Juan Miso under goal. Center backs, Clement Languet, Robin Lenormand for Atletico. Left back, Nicolas Gonzalez. Right back. What the fuck? Right back, Nahul Molina. In the midfield, we have Alex Baena, Obed Vargas, Coque, and Guillermo Simeone. Little Simeone. Up top, we have Thiago Almeida and Antoine Griezmann. Going over the Barca lineup really quick. Joan Garcia under goal. Center backs, Gerard Martin and Pau Cubarsi. Left back, João Cancelo, terrorist João Cancelo. Right back, Ronald Araujo. All right, in the midfield, we have Fermin Lopez, Eric Garcia, and Pedri. Front three, Dani Olmo, Lamine Yamal, and Marcus Rashford on goal. Do laundry real quick. Horrible apologies. Holy fuck. We are a minute in. Super sorry. Very sorry for the very shit start for the stream today. We have family coming over. Yesterday. They stayed over, right? Yeah, we have family, right? Family first, you feel me? But yeah, I mean, we had the stream fucking planned, but yeah, have to take care of the family. As Barca's in the box, Barca looking to cross, and Lamine Yamal skies it. It will be a corner kick for Barca. Yeah, beautiful ball being played by João Cancelo. However, too far for Lamine Yamal. Corner kick, Lamine Yamal taking the corner. Lamine Yamal, corner. Plays in the box. Easy pickings. Easy pickings from Musso. Musso starting the break. Hard break for Atleti. Barca now with control. Barca now with the ball. Barca with control. Leggett. Almo. Almo playing a ball. 2. Plays it to Almeida. Almeida. Plays it to Rashford. Back out. Lamine. On the right side. Making a move. Back to Yamal. Lamine Yamal. To Ronald. Ronald. Back to Paul. Paul. Back to Clement. Clement. Playing with it. Barca playing with it. Back to the goalkeeper for Barca. Back to the goalkeeper for Barca. Nope, wasn't a foul from Griezmann. Was not a foul from Griezmann. Bullshit. A breakaway. Breakaway for Atleti. Breakaway for Atleti. Playing the ball inside. Tries to play the ball inside for Coca. However, Barca crying for a foul. Barca crying for a foul. Ball was too far ahead for Coca to make a play on the ball inside the box. Barca ball now. I haven't even checked if my stream is working. I haven't even checked I'm like super behind. Incredibly behind today, folk. Danny Almo. Turns it over. Atleti ball. Atleti ball on Barca's side of the field. Turnover. And a foul. Foul. Also, foul from Coca. As a lazy ball was being played. Leggett playing a lazy ball inside. And it will be a Barca free kick. Free kick, Barca. Free kick for Barca. Rashford taking the free kick. Marcus Rashford taking the free kick. Stalking his prey. Rashford with the kick. Musso with the save. Fuck. Oh my god, that was such a bad glitch. Fuck. A lot of yelling for today. The beginning part was pretty frustrating to deal with. However, a lot of yelling for today. Lot of yelling for today. I don't know what the fuck I was trying to say right there. A lot of yelling for today. Foul from Barca. Atleti ball near the goal line. Atleti playing with it in the back. Cross field pass. Cross-field pass. Looking for Almada. Unable to get it to Almada. Barca with the turnover. Barca now with the ball. Leggett. Foul. Ronaldo looking to make a play. Lamine, beautiful two-man ball. Turnover. Griezmann now with the ball. Atleti looking to try to make something out of nothing. Horrible pass. Dani Olmo crying for a foul. However, they didn't call it right then and there. Dani Olmo, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. They weren't going to give you that call. Especially because y'all turned it over immediately after. They didn't give you the call then. Why the fuck would they give you the call after you bitched about it? Ronaldo with the ball. Back to keeper. Lopez, back to keeper. Rashford tried to make a move. Unable. Great tackle from Normand. Great tackle from Normand. Atleti not trying to give it to Griezmann. Griezmann was the wide open pass. However, they were trying to pass it in between Barca defenders. Barca eventually with a foul. Letty on their side of the pitch. And now goal line for Atletico Madrid. Goal line for Atletico Madrid. Horrible ball right there. Horrible ball played by Vargas. Still throwing for Atleti. Atleti trying to cross to their side of the field. Two-man game. Griezmann! Class! Oh, Griezmann misses a grand shot. Oh, my goodness. What an excellent display from Griezmann. Nutmegs Carbusi. Nutmegs Carbasi. Catches Ronaldo slipping. Had a wide open shot on net. However, Joan Garcia was able with the save. Beautiful display of dribbling from Antoine Griezmann. Atleti, Goka is being called for a foul on an obvious interception. You got us. My bad. You got us. What a fucking beautiful play right there. Ooh, Ronaldo. Where were you going, Araujo? Where were you going, Ronaldo? Crossfield back. Crossfield pass almost intercepted from Bayana. Barca with the run. Beautiful shot from Barca. Beautiful shot from Fermin Lopez. I like the role of Cam that Fermin Lopez is playing right now. I like the role of Cam. He's doing a pretty solid job to start the game. Looking for a ball inside to Griezmann. Overshots. Griezmann still with control. Griezmann still with control and a foul. Griezmann tries giving it back to Nicolas Gonzalez. Gonzalez is fouled. Lamine steps on his boots. As it will be a Atleti free kick. Atleti free kick coming. Atletico Madrid free kick coming. Alex Baena. Free kick coming from Baena. Overshoots it. It will be a goal kick for Barcelona. All right, 13 minutes in. We've kind of simmered down. Simmered down here. What a save from Musso. Lamine now with the ball for Barca. Lamine looking to play a ball. Fermin Lopez looks like he's fouled right outside of the box. However, see, I'm giving Barca players their props too. Looked like a foul outside of the box for Barca. However, goal kick for Atletico Madrid. Musso long balls it. Concedes possession right back to Barca. Griezmann now on the break. Almada playing. Almada going back. Almada looking for the pass inside. Vargas looking for somebody in the box. However, overshoots everybody that he had inside the box. And it looks like who was offside? It looked like Griezmann might have been offside right there. Either way, it looked like Griezmann was offside for a sec. I like the no call on the Lopez. right there. Risky ball being played by Joanne. Risky ball being played by Garcia. Letting out the ball on Barca's side of the field. Plays the ball downstairs to Gonzalez. Gonzalez gives it right back. Long cross-field ball. Barca possession again. Barca with control. Back to the goalkeeper. Keeper with the ball. Back to Ronald. Ronald with a very long ball. To Musso. Atletico Madrid. Yo, what's good? What's good? We are 16th minutes. Fedman. I thought he got fouled earlier, though. I thought he got fouled on that long ball by Lamine. Jamal had a beautiful ball, and Fedman had a wide open. Yeah, Lamine's good. I almost lost it right now because Griezmann almost had like play of the century right here. Dribbled past two defenders, and Ronaldo was slipping and sliding all over the place. Griezmann had a wide open shot and it was saved. Atleti though, they playing hella aggressive. Simeone ball. His dribbling's on point. His dribbling's on point today. Rashford with the ball. Back outs. Everybody on Barca's side of the field. Everybody on Barca's side of the field. Rashford marking. Rashford trying to dribble between two defenders. Pedri. Lopez inside the box, unable to make a play on it. Two defenders on him, unable to make a play on it. Lopez offside. Oh. Lopez wasn't offside. Atleti with the ball. Atleti dribbling and passing it around. Gonzalez back to Leggett. Leggett back to the keeper. Madrid playing slow. Greasy. Looking for Almada. Almada back out. Simeone almost. I thought Simeone turned it over right there. That would have been a horrid turnover. Musso now with the ball. Musso. Atleti playing with it in Barca's box. Long ball. Barca now with the ball. Ferran. Fermin can't get a hold of the ball. He's had three times where he was able to get the ball somewhere either near the box or inside the box and unable to get a hold of it or to make a play on it whatsoever. Pedri, Ronaldo, Lamine, two-man game with Fermin. Pedri gets fouled. No call. Atletico on the break. And yeah, that was like offside from like three different people right there. As Barca. I thought that was Pedri. I thought that was Pedri that got fouled. It was the terrorist João Cancelo. Sorry, after what Portugal did to us this past week, this is a João Cancelo hate watch a little bit. Cancelo absolutely embarrassed the U.S. side earlier this week. Absolutely embarrassed the U.S. side. Not happy with João Cancelo. Barca ball. Barca, everybody inside their field. Lamine unable to get a Barca throwing. Thought that was Letty. Forgot to clear out my water tower from the other day. I have like 18 water bottles over here on this side of the screen. I have like 18 water bottles right here. And a yellow card for Dani Olmo. Oh no, they're giving it to Nico. What was Danny bitching about? Oh. That was terrible, actually. It was a handball, but it was like something worse. He legitimately tried to just straight up grab it. That shit was not accidental whatsoever. He straight up tried goalkeeper style, straight up tried to grab. Is that stable Ronaldo on the bench? Gonzalez now with the ball. Atleti. Back heel from Coca, however. Foul. Barca with the throw in. Foul. Garcia. Foul, holding on to the ball. No pressure whatsoever. Long ball. Long ball from Foul, however, not in the direction of a single offensive player. Atletico now with the ball. Like that. Normand with the ball. Normand looking for a play. Back to Musso. Gonzalez got pushed all the way the fuck back to the Barca box. Griezmann with an excellent ball being played into the midfield. However, nobody was able to get it. There was like 3 people like just running with the ball. Beautiful tackle. Rashford loses the ball on a beautiful tackle. Atletico. Rashford playing like one of those certain Manchester United nights. Inside to Almada. Almada back out. Beautiful save. Beautiful save from Bena. Atletico all now back outside. Atletico on their side of the field now. Almada with the horrid ball to Gonzalez. Gonzalez with the cross-field ball. Cross-field ball. And Molina skies it. It will be a goal. Oh, offside. Wait, why is it on the bottom? Should have been keeper. Should have been a keeper kick, no? Atletico gets the ball back from a Barca throw-in. Atletico now with the ball. Atletico. Coca. Ball outside to Gonzalez. Beautiful cleanup from Garcia, the keeper. Clears it. Atletico now on the Barca side of the field. Looking for a ball inside to Griezmann. Another sweep from Garcia. It looked like Griezmann was offside, though, for a second. Garcia playing sweeper as Atletico Barca and Atletico were just trading possession on the midline. As the ball being placed inside, Griezmann misses a beautiful shot. Griezmann almost makes it 1-0. Beautiful ball played inside from Baena. Griezmann just misses, skies it. Barca. I'm kind of expecting some goals because they're getting a lot of shots off here, both teams. Well, Atletico more so than, and another. It looked like Garcia got a hand or a leg on that pass being played inside to Griezmann. A throw-in for Atletico Madrid. Ball being played inside. Was that Molina? I think Molina tried playing that ball inside to Griezmann. Griezmann meets Garcia in the box. Throwing from Barca. Liga turns it over. Madrid almost won it back in the box. Cleared by Barca. Back to Musso. Goalkeeper now with the ball. I have no idea. Honestly, it looks like a very competitive game right here. Pedri has gone down. He is slamming the pitch. Down goes Pedri. A dirty slide from the back. Griezmann coming from behind. A dirty slide from Griezmann. I can't lie. It was a dirty slide. Pedri still on the ground. It's been very defensive. However, Atletico has been getting the better looks. But they're playing very aggressive, though. They're playing very aggressive. I like some of the looks. This is Deportes or Plus? ESPN Plus. I'm on ESPN Plus with the Atletico Madrid and FC Barcelona. Midfield. Simeone. Ball. Almada tried playing a ball inside to Baena. Cleared from Barca. It'll be a Atletico corner. Atletico corner coming up. An Atletico corner coming up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I feel like there's a lot more illegal websites for football than ball passes right through almost everybody. Corner was so, it was a very low corner. It just went by everybody. Nobody was able to get a foot on the ball until Barca is able to clear it. Breakaway for Rashford unable to get a control of the ball. I feel like there's a lot more illegal sites to watch football than there is any other sport like MMA, boxing, basketball, football, or American football. Or at least I just know more sites to illegally stream on for football matches. Matches, games, matches. Games is American, matches is international. Barca with the ball. Barca passing it around. Garcia. Danny Olmo. Olmo looking for a foul. Olmo not getting the foul. Olmo is still down. There you go. Get up, Olmo. That wasn't even that bad. Not gonna lie, Olmo doing a whole lot of bitching so far. Seen a whole lot of bitching from Danny Olmo in specific. You got your 10 snatched, my boy. Lamine secures a Barca throw-in. Barca throw-in coming up. You just know Diego Simeone just parties like he got a party like some crazy dude. At least not now, or he used to party like some crazy dude, some crazy ass dude. You could tell in somebody's eyes if they've been through some shit. Simeone's been through some shit. Simeone's had some long nights himself. Barca now with everybody on their side of the pitch, passing it around. And yeah. Olmo. Lamine inside. Almost able to net that. Lamine Yamal. Beautiful passing from Olmo. Fermin to Lamine. Lamine just hits the crossbar. Closest shot we've seen today from both sides is this Lamine Yamal shot right there that hits the right goal post. Horrible touch from Griezmann as a Barca turnover. Barca throwing now. Olmo now with the ball. Baresi. Olmo making a run. Pedri unable to secure. Barca turns it over. Atleti in trouble on their side. Atleti in trouble on Barca's side of the field. Almada looked like he was not ready for that pass. Gonzalez looking to make a run now. What the fuck? What the fuck was that foul? I know some people like do like the first name on the back of their jersey, like Johnny Cardoso for the US side. He does like the Johnny, right? It's common with Brazil, right? The Eric on the back of Eric Garcia's jersey just looks so funny. Eric. Atleti with the ball. Atleti with the free kick takes it back. Leggett. Long ball to Gonzalez. Gonzalez looking to trying to find somebody inside the box. Gonzalez looking to make a play. on Ronaldo. Baena. Ball back to Gonzalez. Almada. Passing it around. Lenglet. And now they're just playing with it. Atletico restarting the play. Baena. Lenglet. Long ball. Beautiful goal. Little Simeone strikes first in the 38th minute. Little Simeone. Long ball to Little Simeone strikes first. 1-0 Atletico. 1-0 Atletico. Beautiful long ball being played by Lenglet. Beautiful ball played by Lenglet. Looking for a Griezmann offside. However, he is not offside. Simeone with the right-footed strike. Lenglet. Beautiful long ball played by Lenglet. Barca making a substitution. Barca with the substitution. Ronaldo being subbed in for stable Ronaldo. Ronaldo being subbed in for stable Ronaldo. One 0 40th minute. Ronaldo being subbed for stable Ronaldo. I'm kidding. Kidding. But I dare some shit to happen to Mark Bernal. I dare some shit to happen to Mark Bernal. Atletico now on the move. It looked like a foul. Yes, they fouled. Yeah, they did. It was a long ball from Clement. Clement with the long ball, try to gets it in between Griezmann and Simeone. Simeone ultimately was there for the right-footed strike. Rashford bullying people. Rashford with the strike. Rashford equalizes. That was a beautiful play. Fuck. That was a beautiful play from Marcus Rashford. Beautiful strike from Marcus Rashford. Equalizes immediately. 1-1. They're both playing very well. They're playing very well in the sense of they're getting a lot of good looks at goal. Assist and Dani Olmo assist, right? Yep. Beautiful giving goal from Dani Olmo. Elegant strike from Marcus Rashford in between the legs of Musso. That was class. That was class. I can't lie. I can't lie, that was class. Atletico. Bro, that was nasty. That was nasty. In between the legs from Musso. A lot of class being showed from Marcus Rashford. Simeone defensively. Barca now with the ball. Barca with the ball back. We good here? We good here? What's up? Good. Almo tried playing it through Gonzalez. Atletico ball. And a foul. And no call. What the fuck was that? Coca just ran. That was so randomly. Coca ran over to Danny Almo and just pushed the shit out of him for no reason. Oh yeah, yeah. I was about to say, what the fuck was that? That was so random. Coca just went over to like push Danny Almo like in the middle of the fucking play. It was so random. Yeah. It's only an hour. It's only like an hour and a half before the UFC. What's up? What is up? What is up? Oh, they still fighting. They still fighting. Ferdman with the yellow card. Wait, how many yellow cards was that? Molina with the yellow card. Yeah, Molina with the yellow card. Golka with the yellow card. I mean, that was deserved. I thought he deserved it the most. And Fedmin with the yellow card. Eh, damn. Everybody getting a yellow. Everybody getting a yellow. I'm not gonna lie, Golka deserved that. He deserved it the most. He started that whole shit. And what is the extra time? Corner kick for Barca. Corner kick from Barca. The ESPN score bug doesn't show the extra time. What are we doing? Oh, there we go. 3 minutes. 3 minutes extra time for Atletico and Barcelona first half. Stalling with this corner kick. What the fuck was that? Bernal. Rashford gives it to Bernal. Bernal looks for the ball inside. Too many bodies inside. Too many bodies inside. Lamine looking to make a move. Too many legs. Almada with beautiful dribbling gets it out of that black hole. A foul. Barca foul. Barca foul. Yeah. Vargas. Down goes Vargas. Down goes Vargas. Free kick from Atleti. Gonzalez. Back to Lenglet. Back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez playing a long ball. However, it looked like Baena was offside, though. Baena looked terribly offside from that ball played from Gonzalez. Barca with the ball. Nutmegs. A free nutmeg right there. Free nutmeg from Cancelo. That looks like a foul inside the box. As a red card being given to Gonzalez. Red card from Gonzalez. That was a foul. Yeah, that was a foul. That was a textbook foul from Gonzalez inside the box to Lamine Yamal. Oh, was it inside or was it Valverde style? Valverde style? He hit him like Valverde? However, in the first half, that is a horrible looks in the first half. Not a good foul. Right outside the box. It's looking like from Federico Valverde. Astros and A's started. Why do I get Google notifications for that? It's terribly random. Wait, are they looking if it's inside the box or not? Is this what they're looking at? Inside the box or not? We've gone terribly off. We're terribly past the 3-minute mark. Terribly past the 3-minute mark. Ref looking for where to spot the foul. Looking for where. Man, it's. Damn. And a goal. A pen. They just give a pen? Oh wait, no, I thought we were looking at if it was a pen or not. Yeah, I think it's outside the box, like right outside the box, like Valverde style. However, Valverde did it towards the end of the game and not the end of the first half. And a pen! A penalty is given! Oh, I know. Yeah, they sprayed the foam down, yeah. Sprayed the foam down. Very close free kick. Very close free kick. Very close free kick. Just like the last one being taken right outside the box. Rashford will be taking this one. Rashford scoring the first goal of the game. And a ball was placed inside to Bernal. However, Bernal not on target. And I'm pretty sure after this goal kick, it is the half. They just call it before it. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a half. It's going to be the half. Going to be the half. 1-1. Barcelona, you gotta think Barcelona is looking very good for the second half. It looks very good for Barca in the second half. Very good looks for Barca in the second half of play. Very good looks for Barca in the second half of play, indeed. Two one. Atletico looked very aggressive this half, ultimately costing them. Oh, hockey news. Thank you, Adam Schefter. Yeah, Atletico looked very aggressive in the first half instantly. Ultimately, that failed on them. No, I did it. I did not. I was babysitting the whole morning. I was pretty much babysitting the whole morning. I had like my little cousins. That's why I wasn't streaming yesterday, and I was like incredibly late to the stream today. No, oh my goodness. I just saw the result though. I just saw the result though. Just saw, yeah, so man, Real gotta fire like the whole government, the whole footballing government. Real gotta fire everybody. It's been a horrible start to 2026 for Real Madrid fans. Horrible start to 2026 for those guys. Those guys need to get a grip. Those brothers need to get a grip. 2-1. Oh my goodness. Real Madrid, the biggest stain on the biggest stain. You know, that first leg against Bayern's coming up. That first leg's coming up on Bayern. That first leg coming up against Bayern this week. You gotta think like it's not looking good. It's not looking good for them. It's really not looking good for them. So Copa del Rey, right? Already lost out on that, right? Champions League, they have Bayern, right? Bayern looks good. Bayern looks really good right now. They look very good right now. Yeah, Atletico is going to be Real is going to be in hell going up against Bayern. They're going to be in hell. And then so then La Liga, right? So they just giving up points today. They are the lead already, like Barca had, was already like starting to look like these a little bit. Yeah, Real down bad this year. Real is down bad this year. Down horrendous. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. One of the funnest things to do on Twitter. The funnest thing to do on Twitter is troll Real fans. That was a beautiful ball played. They're showing the highlights right now. That was a beautiful ball played by Lenglet for that first goal. But the work that Rashford did to get that goal was the work that Rashford is putting in. A little nutty. It's a little nutty. A little nutty. I can't lie. A little nutty. Real get fucked. Real get fucked. Love trolling Real fans on Twitter because they be looking stupid though. They be looking a little stupid. They look a little stupid. They look horrendous. Real this 2026. They look horrendous. I haven't seen really a real positive notes. Have not seen a positive note yet for Real this 2026 year, not the season, but the 2026 year. I haven't seen anything positive whatsoever. Just sign me out at Twitter. $15 US cells, bro. And the thing is, they remind me of like Laker fans. Always talking about the past. Always talking about the past when, like, in reality, in the current day of age, right? In the current day of age, they're just glorified. They're glorified bottlers. Real, Laker, they're both glorified bottlers. They have as much of a chance of winning trophies in the next coming years. They have as much chances of winning trophies as Tottenham does. The team looks cool. You got couple big names, right? They throw all this money to all these big name players, but when they put that Real badge on, I don't know what the fuck happens. Absolute stains to the footballing community. Today, I almost. I know they were in tears. Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. I'm getting a call right here. No, I can't really take the call though. I'm because I use my phone as the camera. I can't really take the call. As I take the call, the phone, like my stream goes out pretty much. It goes out for a little bit. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, I need to see this. I need to see I need to see this. I need to see this goal, Albert. I need to see this goal. I need to see that. I need to see that banger. I need to see that. '91th minute. Left foot shot, falling down. Oh no, right foot. Right foot shot, falling down. Horrible marking. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I almost went live last night. For like a little bit. I was gonna go live last night for like a little bit because of the Dallas Mavericks game. The Dallas Mavericks is playing, you know, Dallas Mavericks, and Mr. Cooper Flag became the first. Fuck that team chemistry for me, 5. Yeah, I see. What is it? There's a hater central. There's a hater central for I guess every sport now. But yeah, I seen the hater central post about Jude Bellingham going going 0 goals, assists, 0 dribbles, 0 interceptions, 0 shots, and it's just straight 18 possessions lost for Jude Bellingham. Conceding bangers to relegation teams. Conceding bangers to relegation teams. Love that shit. Love that shit. Conceding bangers to relegation teams. Real team in Madrid. Real team in Madrid. Right there. No, but I almost went live though. I almost went live the other day because I don't have Insta, but I do have Twitter though. I do have Twitter. I do have Twitter though. That's the Twitter. That is the Twitter. The Twitter isn't Trey Biddy. I'm probably gonna make a separate Twitter for Trey Biddy eventually, but that's just the personal Twitter I have for right now. Hella active on Twitter though. Hella active on Twitter. Hella active on Twitter. If not, I can give you the link. I can give you the link to my Twitter. Yeah, I almost went live the other night because of the Cooper Flag. What Cooper Flag did for the Dallas Mavericks. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So now I'll give you to follow back. I'll give you to follow back. I'll give you to follow back. I'll give you the follow back. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the like. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the like. Tomorrow I'm probably actually gonna go live pretty late tomorrow, actually. Depending on what like if there's anything good happening in baseball tomorrow, I'll go live tomorrow. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna have to go live because if Michigan wins tonight, huge Michigan fan. They're playing in the Final Four. If Michigan wins tonight, I'm probably gonna have to give like a little bit of a take video / stream. No, I did it. I did it though. I almost because I've been fighting for my life last night. I was fighting for my life last night on Cooper Flag because there's been a debate for Rookie of the Year between Cooper Flag and then the Charlotte Hornets rookie Con Knipple. I don't know. People think Con Knipple should be Rookie of the Year because he played the whole year. However, Cooper Flag's doing shit that a teenager has never done in the NBA, right? The dude dropped 50 last night. He dropped 50. 19 years old, dropping 50 in the NBA. As we're getting a Barca substitution. Coming into the second half, we are getting a Barca substitution. Yeah, you got me on notice, though? You got me on notice? I appreciate that. Another sub being made for Atletico as well. Both sides are subbing. Both sides have made subs. Substitution for Atletico Madrid. Coca being subbed out for Mateo Ruggeri. Atletico immediately overtakes the ball. And then on the Barca side, Fermin Lopez is subbed for Ferran Torres. So I'm Hispanic. I can't fucking, bro, for real. This is like, it's like both sides are playing for, as a red card is being showed. A foul on Almeida. A red card is being showed for Gerard Martin. Barca and Atletico going red card for red card. I'm not going to lie. I need to see a replay. It was that bad? Oh, shit. Yeah, it was. Oh, shit. No, he might have. He might have legitimately injured Almada. He might have legitimately injured him. Hansi Flick getting a yellow card himself. This is what Tiki Taka. This is Tiki Taka. Red card for red card. This is absolutely nasty work. Especially for it happening in the beginning of it. We're about to have like 10 minutes extra time for this half. Oh, this half is easily going to be going into the UFC portion of the stream. Easily going to be going into the UFC portion of the stream. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of was a bad. It was a bad foul. Horrid foul for Gerard Martin. Gerard Martin's jersey looks like it's just spelled all at once, like his name is Danhausen or something. I am Danhausen. Very evil, very nice. I don't know if you watch WWE. We do cover that. However, there hasn't really been anything to cover, especially because I wanted to like do something for WrestleMania, but I'm not gonna be able to stream efficiently for that. So, good lord, yeah. Who's opening the card again? All good though. All good though. All good though. We still getting the Barcelona and Atletico Madrid match done though. Dakota Hope and Kai Kamaka. I was doing my breakdown the other day. Kai Kamaka is a heavy favorite. However, I don't think he wins. Yeah. Yeah, no, it looked like a red card. It did look like a red card. However, it is now a yellow card. Yeah, Simeone's pissed. It looked like a dirty ass foul because what the fuck? Did he Musso with the yellow card now? Bro, this is going to be 10 minutes, 15 minutes extra time. There's going to be a whole extra time period for, like a whole overtime period for just extra time in general. It looked like a dirty ass. It looked pretty dirty though, because he got the ankle. He got directly into the ankle. As free kick from Almada, unable to not putting the ball inside. They tried getting it to Griezmann. Griezmann unable to get a good touch on the ball. Gives up a Barca free kick. Barca now with the ball. A whole lot of drama going on in this Barca game. I mean, I do think Martin was bailed out a little bit, but it's a huge opportunity for Atletico. A run was made. No, how do you miss Garcia running? Garcia had a wide open run. Nobody was marking him. Baena fouls stable Ronaldo. Bernal, he fouls Bernal. Ball played from Yamal. Unable to get it to Danny Olmo. Musso with the recovery. Instant turnover for Atletico. Barca now with the ball. Barca going against 10. Lamine. Beautiful dribbling. A foul on yellow card for Languette as he fouls Lamine Yamal. Yeah, Lamine just fucked him up. Lamine fucked him up, and Clement decided to fuck him up, but the other way. Free kick. Lamine looking to take it. Rashford right next to him. Just Simeone. Lamine absolutely skies that free kick. Where the fuck was that going? Was that a shot? If it was a shot, he completely skied it. I don't know what Simeone was doing too in the box. He was like, with his Barcelona Griezmann fit. Atletico able to advance the ball, cross to their side of the pitch with a throw-in. Throw-in coming for Atletico. Molina with the throw-in. Molina looking for Griezmann. Griezmann was not in any position whatsoever to receive that ball. So lost at the starting. I mean, he's kind of. I mean, outside of the assist, he's been. Yeah, I don't know why Julian isn't in the starting 11. I don't know why Julian isn't. Julian is money. Lamine dribbling. Lamine plays it to Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo tries giving it back, but Lamine was not there. Bernal. Rashford outside the box. Bernal. Back to Rashford. Rashford looking for the ball inside. Crossfield pass to Lamine. Lamine looking to one-on-one. Lamine looking for one-on-one. Shooting it over two defenders, unable to get a clean shot off. Goal clearance. And Barca back to restart the play. I like Julian or Sorloth coming in for Baina soon, and possibly Griezmann. Possibly Griezmann too. Because outside of the first two shots in the very beginning of the first half, Griezmann has been kind of quiet. Bernal. Ball being played inside, however. Ball being played inside. Garcia outside. Dani Olmo gets the corner kick. Cancelo with a ball across. Languette is down. How Cancelo with a cross to Garcia. Garcia was unable to get a clean fit on the hand, and Sorloth is looking to come in. Sorloth looking to come in as well. Bedri with the shot, missing the... Oh no, that was kind of saved. Nah, Musa just got a hand on it. It wasn't going anywhere anyway. Atleti with the ball. Atleti naturally does not have numbers. However, making a run now. Molina. Griezmann. What the fuck was that? Griezmann out with the ball. Passing in the middle of two offensive players and nobody taking charge has been happening so much for both teams. Griezmann offside. Barca ball now. Riyadh. It looked like Atletico was making subs soon. Sorloth. I didn't see the other. I didn't see who else is coming on too. Barca playing with it outside the box. Lamine dribbling through two defenders, through four defenders. Lamine almost with the beauty of a goal. Lamine dribbles past four defenders for a shot. Unable to get it curved inside. Beautiful dribbling from Lamine Yamal to set up that shot. Lamine is playing fucking nice. Lamine is playing fucking nice. As a lot of subs are being made for Atletico. Baena being subbed in for Jimenez. Simeone subbed in for Sorloth. Griezmann being subbed out for Morcillo. 3 subs made on that Atletico Madrid. As Bernal, is Bernal injured? Bernal walking off of the field for a sec. Barca looking to make a sub as well. As Conde is coming on. Oh, I guess Conde is. I guess Jules isn't coming on. All right. Jules waiting on the sideline as Atletico Madrid has the ball. I know. We came for one guy. We came for one guy here in the Atletico Madrid side. No, I'm playing. Atletico Madrid just has like a history of players that I've just enjoyed, like Diego Forlan, my bad. Diego Forlan. As Bernal coming off with an injury for Jules Koundé. Jules Koundé. As a double sub is made from that right back position. Griezmann on the bench hurts the soul. Rashford looking to make a play. Rashford dribbles past Molina. Rashford dribbles past Molina, however, unable to dribble past. Barcelona with the ball. Pedri. Jules. Almo. Lamine back to Jules. Jules turns it, almost turns it over, does turn it over, in fact. Jules comes off the bench. Instant turnover. As Atletico making another sub. Good Lord. They said, how many subs are we going to make in a 10-man roster at this, or a 10-man side at this point? They said, yeah. They just said, yeah. Let's do them all. Musso, goal kick from Musso. Across the field, instant turnover. Trying to find Solas. Barca now on the run. Lamine dribbling. Lamine finds Howe. Cancelo with the shot. Rashford looking for a cross. It looked like Rashford was offside for a sec. I guess not. Lamine with the ball inside to Dani Olmo. Unable to get it to Olmo. Barca still with the ball. Barca still with control. How? Pedri. How now with the ball. How looking for a shot. Beautiful marking on the How Cancelo shots. Anybody but that guy. Anybody but How Cancelo can equalize. Anybody but How Cancelo. I'm not trying to see How Cancelo equalize this shit. Ball being played by Pedri. Looked like a whole lot of activity inside that box from Conde. Jules is down. Every dread of Jules is down. As a matter of fact, yeah, that's a corner. Barca corner. Barca corner coming from the other side. Jules is fine. Jules coming off of the bench and instantly bitching. As corner kick is coming for Barcelona. Passing it outside. Lamine with the ball to How. How with the ball inside. Beautiful save from Musso. Clearance. Hold on. This is 65. Ball being played inside to Almo. Almo unable to get a hold of the ball. Hey, so 15 minutes has gone by here. I needed time's ticking, right? Time is ticking. I feel like I need some more shots coming from Barca as Lamine gets his pocket picked. And Atletico immediately turns it over after the beautiful pickpocket. Barca now, midfield. Gets it to Lamine. Lamine unable to get a control on the ball. Mateo throwing it in. As we are now seeing Lenglet with the assist on the day coming off for Taufik. Coming off for Taufik Seydou. Coming in for Clement Lenglet. An ovation for Lenglet after that nice assist. That assist was probably one of the nicest passes from this game in particular. It was a beautiful pass. Atletico with the better assist, Barca with the better goal. Atletico making a run, looking for Molina. Two-man game from Seydu, and Molina results in a turnover. Throw in for Barca. You got fucking players coming in for Atletico Madrid. Colder than the right side of my pillow. Colder than the other side of my pillow. These players from both sides are coming on the field. Rashford looking to make a play. Rashford looking for a ball inside. Rashford gets it to Pedri. Pedri out. Looking for a ball inside. Jules to Lamine. Lamine dribbling through three defenders. Lamine keeping the ball inbound. I would have liked a corner. I would have liked a attempt at a corner for Lamine since he was that close to the out-of-bound line. I would have liked a corner. However, turnover for Barca. Throw-in coming on for Atletico Madrid. Throw-in coming. Throw-in immediately turns the ball over. Atletico with the ball. Almo looking for an option. Beautiful save from Musso. How is he doing this? Torres with a beautiful shot. Save from Musso. How? Looking for a shot outside of the box. However, he's not going against the Americans. So that shit doesn't work. How going for a shot right outside the box. However, he isn't playing against America. So that shit isn't flying. Another corner coming for Barca. You got to give it to Musso, though. That was a fucking nice save from Musso. Rashford looking to dribble past. Vargas. However, Vargas sets up another corner for Barcelona. How? With the ball inside. Nobody there to receive the ball. Clearance from Atletico Madrid. Barca clears it the rest. Garcia now with the ball. Garcia way outside of his goalkeeper nest. Pedri. Jules with the ball now. Jules slides it to Lamine. Lamine with no room. How with the ball. Rashford looking for the ball inside. Rashford. Beautiful two-man game. Unable to get the pass off as it is stuffed. Gerard Martin unable to get the pass off as it is stuffed from Sidey. Seda with the stuff. That looked like a foul from Sorloth. Advances the ball to midfield. Musso's been pretty insane this second half. Like, Barca's gotten a lot of chances to take the lead, and they're going against a 10-side team right now, but Musso is playing out of his mind this second half. Jules with the ball. Jules dribbling the ball up. Jules. Playing it outside. Martin. Rashford back to Pedri. Pedri looking to put it inside. Throw in from the corner. It is not a Barcelona throw in. That was a beautiful ball inside from Dani Olmo. But a wicked save from Musso. '73rd minute. Pedri with the ball. Rashford. Pedri. Pau. Jules. Lamine back to Jules. To Pau. Martin with the ball. Rashford. Pedri looking for the ball inside. Tries to get it to Lamine. Intercepted. Inside. Vargas with the ball. Vargas looking for Marcelo on the run. Unfortunately, cleared from Barca. It will be a throw-in for Atletico around the midline. Around the midfield line. Sorloth. Unable to get a hand on the ball. Turns it over. Lamine dribbling. Lamine tries getting it to Torres. However, did Torres think he was offside? Torres might have been offside. Torres was wide open. Letty with the free kick. This is a 10-side Atletico Madrid team. Thirty minutes has gone by. It is still 1-1. This is starting to look a very rough performance for Barcelona, cannot lie. As a beautiful ball was placed inside, Jimenez tried looking for Sorloth inside the box. Unfortunately, Barcelona ball now. How looking for Rashford on the run. Rashford looking to make a play, unable to make a play. Atletico Madrid clears it all the way to Garcia to Martin to restart the play. Jules. Lamine. Pedri. Olmo. Two-man game from Olmo and Rashford. Gets it to Martin. Olmo. Back to Rashford. Back to Martin. Lamine looking for Torres. Unable to find Torres. Oh, Bobby Lewandowski coming on the field. Javi looking to make a sub also. Torres. Ball back out to Pedri. Lamine looking for a ball inside. Rashford plays a ball inside to a wide open net. Nobody able to finish. Rashford taps the ball inside. Nobody was able to finish on the Rashford tap. Eric Garcia being subbed on for Javi. And Rashford being subbed on for Lewandowski. Bobby Lewandowski and Javi now in the game for Barcelona. '78th, coming on the 79th minute. Pedri, Jules, Lamine, Javi to Lamine, Jules, back to Lamine, back to Pau, Javi, Pedri dribbling past 3. Almo now with the ball. Lamine with the ball. Lamine back out to Almo. Almo back to Lamine. Looking for a play inside. Lamine was looking for a shot for a second. Almo with the ball. Javi. Lamine looking for a ball inside to Almo. Barca still with possession. Lamine looking for Bobby. However, it gets cleared. Atletico Madrid clears it. It is still Barca ball on a throw-in as we're approaching the 80th minute. We are approaching the last 10 minutes before extra time. I'm expecting a whole lot of extra time, though. Expecting a whole lot of extra time. Lamine to Almo. Almo looking for shots. Blocked. Beautiful tackle. Beautiful tackle from Almada. Atletico possession. Turnover. Barca possession again. Javi. Jules. Lamine back to Javi. Pedri. Jules looking for Lewandowski. Unable to get it to Lewandowski. 81st minute. Jules was offside. However, still a very nice tackle from Jimenez. Musso looking for a goal kick. Still expecting a little decent amount of extra time. Musso with the goal kick. Kicks it to Garcia, the other goalkeeper for Barcelona. Barcelona ball now. Very lazy ball being played from Martin. Almost turns it over. Martin looks for Lamine. Gets it intercepted. Jules throws it in. Javi. Almo. Lamine. Barca. Barca with possession. Jules. Almo. Lamine. Javi. Crossfield pass to Cancelo. Cancelo looking for a ball inside. Cancelo beats his man off the dribble. Fernan. Torres. Another soft shot from Torres. Another soft shot from Torres gets blocked. So many shots from Barca today. So many shots from Barcelona today. So many shots that should have gone in. Pedri. Lamine. Dribbling with 3 on him. Almo. Back to Lamine. Lamine with 2 on him. Almo looking for a play inside as we cross the 84th minute. 6 minutes left. Lamine with the ball inside. Unable to get it through. Cleared by Jimenez. How with the ball? How dribbling? How looking for Torres. Torres now on the outside. Torres looking to give it back to How. How with the ball. Javi. Jules. To Pau. Pedri. Intercepted. Atletico looking for a ball inside. Sorloth unable to get a clean touch on that. Instant throw. Barca on the run. Almo. Pass from Lamine gets cleared. Gerard. And a foul called from Morcillo. Morcillo fouled Barca ball. Lamine. Pedri. Lamine with a very long shot. Skies it. Goal kick coming from Musso. As we cross the 86th minute. This will be a very bad look for Barca if they're unable to score. Against a 10-side team. However, a 10-side third-place team, you can argue, is still possibly better than a relegation team. Almo on the break. Lamine looking to dribble. Lamine. Javi. Pedri. How with the beautiful dribble. How beautiful dribbling from How. Is that a goal? It looks like How Cancelo shoots. Looks like Lewandowski is able to take the lead. From a masterclass of a second half from Musso. Did he head that? Or how did he get that? It's Cancelo. Beautiful dribbling from Cancelo. Off of the rebound is able. Off the rebound is how Lewandowski is able to score. Lewandowski scores from a shoulder. A strike from his shoulder is how Lewandowski is able, like, chest it. It looked like a shoulder strike. Lewandowski able to take the lead very late. Barcelona takes a 2-1 lead as we're about to see how much extra time is going to be given for Atletico Madrid to equalize. However, it does not look like Atletico Madrid is going to equalize with 10 men on the field. I'm surprised that they were even able to get as far as they did with 10 men on the field. Barca with ball. Barca. Cleared to Lewandowski. Barca. Lamine. Barca looking to waste time. Barca looking to waste time. 4 o'clock is coming. 4 o'clock is coming for the start of the UFC. Coming up on the start of the UFC portion of the stream. Six minutes extra time. I knew it was going to be a lot of extra time. Dani Olmo looking to waste a whole lot of it right here with an injury. Shoulder strike is how Barcelona takes the lead. Quite strange indeed. Olmo, Jules, Pau, Garcia, Martin. Barca looking to waste time. How Cancelo? How dribbling through everybody? Bobby. Some nice passing for Barcelona. However, Jules skies the shot. Either skies the shot or skies the ball in the box. Goal kick coming from Atletico Madrid. Musso. Long ball from Musso. Atletico Madrid with numbers. Ball inside. Nobody there for the ball inside. Instant turnover for Barca. Foul. Javi looked like he was about to die and then gets up immediately after. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little bit of a foul. I can't lie. Little bit of a foul from Seydou. Jules. Lamine. Jules. To Pedri. We're coming up of half of extra time. Yellow card is given. Yellow card is given to Seydou. Blatant push to Pedri. Pedri got blatantly pushed like 5 times like that too this game. Can't lie. Barca looking to waste time still. As a yellow card is giving. Who did he give it to Simeone? Who did he give the yellow card to? Who got the yellow card? Simeone with the yellow card. Flick and Simeone both with yellow cards on the day. Free kick coming for Atletico Madrid. Almada taking the free kick. No, not Almada taking the free kick as he walks off the ball. Free kick taken from Molina. Cleared from Barca. Lamine clears it. Lewandowski almost able to get into the ball. Throw in coming for Barca. A throw in coming for Barca. Martin to Garcia. Last minute of extra time. Jules. Elegant dribbling from Jules. Dani Olmo plays it across the field to Torres. Torres trying to control. Torres able to control. Throw in for Barca. 30 seconds left. Throw in coming from Barca. Lewandowski takes the ball outside. 10 seconds left coming from Barca. Cancelo with the throw in, and that is the game. 2-1 Barcelona. 2-1 Barcelona over Atletico Madrid. I've been dying to take a piss. Hold on. Full time. It was almost a scary game for Barcelona right there. Almost a scary game for Barcelona. If Lewandowski did not score that, if he didn't score that, that would have not been good. That would have not been looking good. Just put it lightly. It would have not been looking good if Barca was unable to score that. A 10-side team. If he wasn't able to score that, things would have been looking rough. But things would have been looking very rough for Barcelona. However, I mean, shit, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good game, though. It was a pretty good game, Barcelona and Atletico Madrid. Very good game. Incredibly good game. Incredibly good game. Incredibly good game between Barcelona and Atletico Madrid. We are in between. We are in. Ooh, whoa. We good? We good? We good? Yeah, okay, no, we good. We good. This is the in between period for Atletico Madrid and Barcelona. In between period for Atletico Madrid, Barcelona, and the UFC. As a matter of fact, a lot of things. We'll be back. We got a costume change. Nothing. Oh wait, hold on. I need to have the shirt on. I ain't even put the shirt on yet. Hair is looking elegant right here. Elegant ass hair. Thought it smelled like shit for a second. Well, let's get back. Home. We will be getting the UFC on right here. UFC on UFC portion of the stream. me edit the title. Let me edit the title, fella. All right, we got it. We got it on. Got it on. Got it on. Yeah, we got it on. Got it on. Let's change the title now. Changing the title now. Changing the title now as we are seeing the walkouts for the first fight. Kai Kamaka taking on Dakota Hope. Kai Kamaka walking out right now. Kai Kamaka's first fight back in the UFC after being a Bellator tick and also losing to Dakota Hope. I mean, what the fuck losing to Dakota? Losing to Diego Brandao. Oh, that Diego Brandao. Oh, shit. Forgot to change the one. All right, okay. Forgot to change the as showing Kai Kamaka and Dakota Hope. This is a lightweight debut for Kai Kamaka. Yeah, these are two midgets right here. Two midgets in lightweight standards. Got Ilya as champ, so I guess everybody in lightweight is just a midget now. Hold on now. Hold on now. Wait. Change it. We're good. Got it. Okay, yeah. I was just say I gotta know something. I gotta know something ain't right. Kai Kamaka closed in as a favorite for every single one of his UFC fights. He hasn't won one. The fuck? He hasn't won a UFC fight. How the fuck is he a favorite already? This is stupid, my guy. This is stupid, man. Dakota Hope immediately came in banging. Gets Kai Kamaka into the clinch. Fight has started. Immediately the fight started. Dakota Hope was immediately trying to bang. Dakota's still trying to bang. Oh, Dakota is incredibly aggressive. Kai misses a leg kick. Dakota pressing crazy right now. Kai landing some body shots. Heavy knees being landed. Heavy body shots being landed from Kamaka. Hope came in swinging. However, he wasn't able to land a clean shot. Everything being blocked. Nice leg kick from Kai. Kai looking incredibly confident. In the cage right now. Incredible confidence coming from Kai Kamaka. Hope is swinging very big. I'm saying that because Hope looked like he might gas out quick. Because now he's not fighting as aggressive. Jab from Dakota Hope as a leg kick lands from Kamaka. Pace is slowed down tremendously. Kamaka now initiating his own clinch. Shoulder strikes and a body shot landed from Hope as they're getting out of the clinch. Teep, leg kick for Kamaka. Another leg kick from Kamaka. This is an interesting round 2 score already. Beautiful knee from Dakota Hope to the body. Another knee to the body from Hope. Teep now from Kamaka. Kamaka throwing heavy. Kamaka now with the knockdown. Kamaka landing heavy grounded pound now. Kai getting a double leg. Kai getting a single leg, my bad. These are nasty shots being landed from Hope. Dakota now clinching on the cage. I think at this point, Kai has recovered. Dakota Hope with a knockdown. It was a left hook. A left hook knocks down Kai Kamaka. They're still in the clinch. Body shots being landed from Hope. Shoulder strike landed from Hope. A knee landed from Hope. Now Kai hitting his own shoulder strikes. They exit out the clinch. There's a leg kick now from Kai gets a reaction. Hope still swinging very big. As another low kick gets another reaction out of Hope. Kai with the clinch. Yeah, Hope is headhunting. Hope big ass trying to get a KO. Another shot from another right hook lands for Hope. Initiates another clinch. Shoulder strike from Hope. Hope landing a lot of shoulder strikes in the clinch. Knee lands for Kamaka. Nice slip from Kai. Very nice slip jab from Kai. Center of the cage. And a counter jab ends the round for Kai Kamaka. I mean, you got to give round 1 a hope. It's only fitting that you got to give round 1 a hope. Are they trying to do a Fab Five reunion on the broadcast right here? So what's a Fab Five reunion? That's sick. They're doing a Fab Five reunion on the broadcast. That's sick. That's sick. Ray Jackson, Jimmy King, Juwan, Weber, Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose looked like he don't want to be there though. It's kind of funny. He looked like he's smiling through pain as the second round has started. Kai initiating hella clinch. Kai's hurt. Kai's hurt from a body shot and a hook. Hope now clinching after the flurry of hooks. Shoulder strike lands from Hope. As Hope's looking to break off the clinch. He does break off the clinch. Heavy leg kick. Leg kick still getting a reaction out of Hope. Kai's doing a good job of leg kicking. Hope trying to get ready for the check. Yeah, it looks like them legs are beat from... Kai now initiating a clinch. Bellator tick. Kai Kamaka. Clinching. Dirty boxing in the clinch. Body shot lands from Kai. Out in the open. Another clinch from Kai Kamaka. However, it is notable that Kai Kamaka is doing a lot better in the clinch. I was going to say a lot better in the clinch than Hope is. As Kai lands a hook of his own now. Looks like he stunned Hope for a little bit. Kai landing some clean shots now. As those legs from Dakota Hope are looking... There's another leg kick. Yeah, Kai's landing jabs now. Kai's looking good now. Kai is looking good himself. Heavy hooks land for Dakota Hope. And knee lands from Hope in the clinch. Kai's doing a good job of whenever he's getting hurt, and a body combination as Hope is leaving the clinch. Jab from Kai. Kai, Hope. Body shot lands from Kai. Overhand lands from Hope. As a couple of hooks land for Kai himself. Elbow lands from Hope in the clinch. Kai's doing a very good job of whenever he gets hurt, he's immediately initiating a clinch. As soon as he gets hurt, clinching. Leg kick lands for Kai Kamaka. 2 hooks land for Hope. Kai's defensive work is now starting to pick up. Another jab lands for Kai. The defense as a body shot looks like it hurts for Hope. As a 2-piece lands for Hope, stuns Kai a little bit. That was a nice double body kick right there. It was a very nice double body kick from Kamaka to end the round. However, he didn't land the first one. He partially lands the second one. It was a very nice. And yeah, Dakota Hope is tired. Dakota Hope seemed gassed. He used up a lot of energy. We'll be right back. I'm going to get me a protein bar and a... Actually, you know what? Third round's about to come up. We're going to have time. We're going to have time after this. We're going to have time after this third round to get all of those materials. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Don't think like me. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. So think like me. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Kai's now aggressive coming out of the third round. Dakota Hope also coming up aggressive as well. As another calf kick gets another reaction out of Dakota Hope. By the way, I do think Kai Kamaka did win that second round. I do think it is tied 1-1 going into the third round. Kai in the clinch now with Dakota Hope. Jab from Kai. As another jab from Hope pops Kai's head back. Hope in the clinch. Hope in the clinch with Kai. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Body shot from... As an overhand lands for Hope. And Kai immediately gets in the clinch. Body combination from Hope as he exits the clinch. Hope is brawling out here. Body shot lands. Body kick lands. Hope almost just throws himself at Kamaka to start the clinch. Shoulder strike lands for Hope. A hook lands for Hope in the clinch. Elbow lands for Kai. As Hope lands a body shot exiting the clinch. As a knee lands for Kamaka coming back in. It looks like Hope doesn't have much power left, though. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Something like me. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Hook lands for Kamaka. A clinch. Clinch. As a calf kick lands for Hope, gets a severe reaction. Hope switching stances a whole lot. Body shot lands for Kamaka. This is a little bit of a tough round to score. As a heavy hook lands for Hope. Gets a little bit of reaction out of Kamaka. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Looking like me. As Hope blitzing into a clinch. 2-piece, 3-piece from Kamaka to return. These guys are brawling. Last minute of the fight. These guys are brawling. Fun little scrap. Head clash right there as Hope was coming in. That head clash looked like it was the most threatening thing of the fight. Another head clash. As a takedown from Hope. Hope getting a takedown, landing some grounded pound. Hope looking to throw him again. Hope looking to throw him down again. And the fight ends with Dakota Hope on Kai Kamaka's back. This is a very kind of a tough third round to score. I'm thinking a split Kai Kamaka win. Thinking a split Kai Kamaka win. A possible split Kai Kamaka win. We'll be here until the decision. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Something like me. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Something like me. Boom, 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 boom. Look at these losers. Illinois. Man, fuck Illinois, UConn. We'll be covering the Illinois and UConn game. However, fuck both of these teams. Fuck both of these teams. However, as the decision is coming for the Kai Kamaka and Dakota Hope bouts. I'm thinking this is a Kai Kamaka win. Joe Martinez standing on the side of Kai Kamaka. Yep. And Kai Kamaka gets it done. We're 0-4-1. Split decision. Yep. Got it. Got exactly what it was. Kai Kamaka split decision. 0-1 to start the card. 0-1 to start the card. However, it was a good fight, though. We'll be getting my monster and a some sort of food. Be right back. Done came back with some bullshit. Bro, I left the screen for that long. Left the screen for that long, and fucking Kai Kamaka was just barely finishing his post-fight interview. What the fuck? What the motherfuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, mate? Yeah. 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 Next up on the card, already showing the promo for it. So I'm expecting people to be walking out immediately. Melissa and Dion Barboza. Melissa Gatto and Dion Barboza coming up next. Looking to be a decent scrap. I can't lie. Looking to be a decent scrap as well. Two strikers on the women's side of MMA. As we're about 30 minutes away from Final Four action. And damn, I didn't realize I got to fucking clean this good fort. Doing everything on the fly. This stream has been incredibly messy in the fact that we did not have shit prepared at all. We didn't have shit prepared. We had like a full day of like what we were gonna do and shit, but ain't nothing was really prepared though. We just winging shit. We really just be winging shit most of the time. Shout out to my boy Singh. For tuning into the stream. Shout out to my boy Singh for tuning into the stream. Walking inside the cage, we have Dion Barboza walking inside the cage. Wait a second. If that's the case, is Melissa Gatto already in the cage? Melissa Gatto are already in the cage? Dion Barboza walking in for the second fight of the card. Second fight of the card coming up. Dion Barboza and Melissa Gatto. Oh, yeah, Melissa Gatto's in the cage. Badass. Oh, the odds are now split. The odds are now split on this fight. That's a little weird. Melissa Gatto was a kind of a pretty notable underdog yesterday when we were doing the fight breakdown. She was a pretty notable underdog yesterday. Now it's split. I had Melissa Gatto though. Either way, I had Melissa Gatto. Melissa Gatto was part of my parlay, my little ghost parlay. I got the brain rot juice. Got the brain rot juice there. Got the brain rot juice. I'm hoping not to see any ring rust from Melissa Gatto. She was out for about 2 years. Part of it from pregnancy, part of it's from injury. Hopefully she has that mom strength. Wait, I think she was a mom before, though. I think she was already a mom. Yo, welcome. Melissa Gatto and Diona Barboza about to start. We're about to be giving commentary. Ooh, Spanish announce team. And fight has started. Nice leg kick to start the fight from Melissa Gatto. Gatto with a jab. Gatto with another leg kick. Third one misses for Gatto. Kickboxer versus boxer. This is the type of shit we like to see as the leg kick for Barboza. Another one misses for Gatto. Jab lands for Barboza. Barboza now. Jab for Barboza. Gets a little reaction. One, two, misses the mark for Gatto. As Gatto now lands a leg kick. I was about to start talking about Barboza's leg kick defense as Gatto lands a calf kick. Calf kick lands for Gatto. 1-2 lands for Gatto. Gatto with a fake strike, with a fake shot into a uppercut. Spinning back kick for Barboza. Barboza doing a decent job at distance managing so far. As Gatto is unable to land anything clean. Is that a cut on Gatto already? As a hook lands for Barboza, gets a little reaction. Gatto does look a little off now. She does look a little off. Jab lands for Gatto. Body shot lands for Barboza. Jab for Barboza. Barboza slips a little bit. And off the slip, Melissa Gatto initiates a clinch. However, Barboza takes dominant control of that clinch. Hombre! Barboza now stuck on Melissa Gatto like a bad t-shirt. As Gatto tried getting her on the ground, however, great takedown defense from Barboza. Now it looks like Barboza might be looking for a takedown herself off the clinch. Whole lot of clinching and a whole lot of nothing. Foot stomps from Barboza. Love me a good old foot stomp. As Gatto breaks off the clinch. Spinning back elbow gives the back to Melissa Gatto. That is a very poor decision from Barboza, as Gatto was looking to try to take her down. Nasty elbows from the bottom landing from Barboza. Barboza trying to initiate a scramble. She's landing some grounded pound from the bottom. Some elbows, some back fist. Another elbow. Gatto looking to try to take top position. Barboza looking for a triangle. I don't think Barboza is getting that triangle, however. 40 seconds left. Oh my lord. The Gooners are going to love this fight. The MMA Gooners are going to love this fight. As Melissa Gatto is looking to do something with that top pressure that she has. Hasn't really been able to land grounded pound, strikes, submission, or anything. As it now looks like Barboza is looking for an armbar. Barboza is looking for an armbar. Gatto recognizes that. Now it starts landing grounded pound. Breaks out of that position. And the round is over. It's very hard to judge that round because you have Melissa Gatto like in top pressure, but she's not really doing anything with that top pressure. And then Barboza, you got to give it to Barboza, actually. I was about to explain a whole lot. You got to give the round to Barboza. Barboza is dominating on the feet. She got taken down, but she got taken down. She was getting controlled, but at the same time, she was the one doing damage. She was the one doing damage, the one doing all the submission attempts and all that. Yeah, horrid first round for Melissa Gatto. 1-0. 1-0 Gatto. 1-0 Barboza. 1-0 Barboza. I'm going to eat a pancake. Yes, sir. Round 2 coming up. Body shot from Barboza. Check leg kick from Barboza and a takedown. Reverse. Barboza now on top. Gatto shoots for a single leg. However, Barboza in the scramble is able to take top pressure. Barboza on top. Barboza on top. However, nothing has happened much. Nothing much has happened so far with Barboza's top pressure. Neither woman in any position to do any sort of damage. However, Barboza is getting... Barboza's on top. She's getting ground control time. And Barboza exits out. Gatto still on the ground. Body shot. Whoa. Did that land on the head? It looked like she was trying to land on the body. Looked like she was trying to land the body. Was that a head strike? The fight's over. The fight's over. Fight's over. Fight's over. Gatto is out cold. What the fuck happened? So the leg kick from Barboza, it lands across right here. It hits the tit, right? It hits. Oh, it kind of hits the side of the head. However, it looks like Gatto is kind of throwing herself back. This may result in a disqualification for Barboza. I don't think that landed. Really like cleanly in the head though. Oh no, it did. It kind of landed on the head. She got a little bit of mark right here. Hold on, wait. Is this the side I got the mark? Yeah. A little bit right here where the little mark is, right? Where the little mark is. Landed right there. I know the Gooners are mad, though. I know the Gooners are mad that this fight's most likely going to be over. I mean, that's a foul. She had both of her hands on the floor. It's a foul if it lands on the head. Yeah, I don't think Gatto should be continuing. I don't think Gatto should be continuing. She's still getting evaluated? If Gatto continues, the fight hasn't really been looking in her favor so far. It has not really been looking in her favor at all. I'm all for stopping it. Like, I mean, content-wise, I don't want to fucking stop the fight, but like, yeah. But I don't know. The kick looked like it got more titty than it got head. It got more titty than it got head. Whoa. That could be definitely taken out of context right there. It got more titty than it got head. That's for sure. As we're almost the 4-minute mark of this timeout. You only get 5 minutes. No, I think this is gonna get stopped. Herb Dean's now on cage side. He's not the referee. As they have 40 seconds left to decide what the fuck they want to do right here. $40 seconds to decide what the fuck they want to do. And we're about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I think we're about 15 minutes away from the Illinois and UConn game. 15 minutes away from double coverage. Ten seconds. What the fuck are we doing? Over. Whoa, we're gonna continue this shit? Yeah, that's an obvious point. Whoa, she's gonna continue. Point is taken away. What the fuck is the corner mad about? Her corner's mad about the point being taken away. You fucking moron. That was like the most obvious foul. Well, semi-obvious foul. And yeah, immediately Barboza is piecing her up. Gatto tries taking her down. Gatto does get her down off of a knee from Barboza. Barboza landing a couple of Barboza landed a two-piece and a good knee before Gatto ended up taking her down. As the Gooners MMA fight of the year is continuing. Barboza looking for a choke. Barboza looking for a guillotine. I don't think it's there. Yeah, the guillotine is not there for Barboza. She needs to get out of that position and just get up from there. As she does get up from there. Barboza now in the clinch. Dominant position in the clinch for Barboza. They both exited the clinch. Now on the feet. Overhand lands for Gatto and a takedown now for Barboza this time. Got two strikers in there, motherfucker. Start talking about, I'm going to start grappling. Two strikers in this mud talking about grappling. That's nice. Barboza with top pressure has not done much with top pressure this takedown. Not much being done by Barboza with the top pressure. As Gatto tried getting a leg lock, Barboza landing hammer fist off of the leg lock. Did Barboza just kiss her? Did Barboza just kiss this bitch in the forehead? Now they're up. Barboza now with a dominant position. Yo, did Barboza just kiss this bitch in the head right now? Barboza with dominant position in the clinch right now. Knee lands for Barboza. Gatto tried getting a takedown. Spinning back elbow partially lands for Barboza. Now they're on the feet. Gatto secures another takedown. Both women trading takedowns. Hard to score this round because not a whole lot of damage is being done. If you're going off of the damage aspect, maybe Barboza still is doing a little bit more damage. However, Gatto's getting these takedowns very freely. Gatto keeps backing up into the camera. The cameraman is going through hell. Gatto with top position. Nothing much being done with this top position. Barboza's looking for. Barboza now with strikes on the bottom. Barboza's been looking for that armbar from the bottom. Hammer fist now from Gatto. Hammer fist back. Elbows landing for Barboza. Some elbows landed for Barboza to end the round. Barboza landed some elbows from the bottom to end the round. That is a very close. I feel like you kind of do have to give it to Gatto. And then with the foul, that'd be a 10-8. That'd be a 10-8 with the foul included. I feel like that might be a Gatto round just based off of top control because not a whole lot of damage is being done. But there's an argument that Barboza did the more damage. Man, fuck Dan Hurley. Fuck Dan Hurley. All my homies hate Dan Hurley. Hold on now. See, who's the smoke show doing this national anthem right here? Who is the smoke show doing this national anthem? Got to give credit where credit is due. Round 3 coming up for Barboza and Gatto. Gatto lands a leg kick to start the round. Both girls look slow to start the round. Jab lands for Gatto. Whole lot of feints coming from Gatto. And a failed leg kick. Gatto tries to get the takedown, and off of the scramble, it looks like Barboza is going to get top pressure. Barboza looking for a crucifix right here. Barboza does have the crucifix. Gatto getting a knee in between the crucifix position. Body elbows landed from Barboza. Barboza still with top pressure. Gatto completely out of the crucifix position now. Barboza with top pressure. Elbows. A whole lot of nothing being landed from either girls. Elbows are landing, but from not that much distance. Gatto elbowing the body from bottom, and Barboza now landing heavy elbows into the body. As I say, Barboza was just primarily elbowing the butt, but now she landed a couple of elbows to the body. She's back to elbowing the butt. Barboza looking for a crucifix. However, unable to get her leg on the right arm of Gatto. Gatto looking to reverse position. Gatto almost able to reverse position. A armbar attempt, though, for Barboza on the scramble. Almost able to get it. She has very good position. However, Gatto, however, using this leverage to get top pressure. Gatto using this leverage to try to get top pressure. Barboza still has the arm stuck. Barboza still has the left arm of Melissa Gatto. And Gatto now completely switches the position. Now Gatto has top pressure. Man, I need to push my back. Some grounded pound being landed from Gatto on top. Very excellent reversal from Barboza. Uses her legs to upkick her way into top position. Gatto looking for a leg lock. Not the right position to go for that leg lock, though. Gatto looking for a Kimura. Gatto on bottom, though. Gatto looking for a Kimura in the third round. Has very good position. Needs to get that left leg over. That left leg is trapped. She won't have the correct positioning for a Kimura. However, the fuck? Melissa Gatto just look at me? She just look at me? She's still looking at me? The fuck is she looking at me for? Scrambling as Gatto still has that arm. Gatto now looking for an armbar. Switching from a Kimura, looking for the armbar now, Gatto is. Gatto not in a good position to get that armbar, though. Barboza looking to potentially get top pressure from this position. Gatto still has the arm, though. Yo, they did a zoom in on the butthole. They did a butthole zoom in. As the fight is over, I don't know how you judge that third round. I don't know how you judge that third round, actually. It's a very weird third round to judge. I'm thinking Gatto got it done. I'm thinking Melissa Gatto got it done, though, regardless. Third round, pretty tough to judge, though. But the first round, I do think, is Barboza's. The second round, also tough to judge. But I think Gatto did enough to win the second round. Plus, the point being taken away also adds into it a little bit. This is either a Gatto win, it's either a Gatto split decision win, Gatto win, or a draw. This could very well be a draw, too. This could very well be a draw. That is a real possibility. Second fight on the card could be a draw. As introductions are finishing up for Illinois and UConn. Introductions are finishing up for Illinois and UConn. Decision is coming. Both girls got their hand up like they won. As Dione Barboza is able to get the win from a majority decision. Dione Barboza gets the win off of a majority decision. I wonder how they scored that. I wonder how that fight was scored. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Something like me. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. As next fight coming up is Azamat Bikoev going up against Tresean Gore. Bikoev, a heavy favorite over Tresean Gore. Tresean Gore is I guess you can call him a UFC gatekeeper, I guess. UFC gatekeeper Tresean Gore. Tresean Gore has not had a very fun time inside the octagon. Has a couple of subs. However, my man's Tresean Gore is in the UFC and he's almost 500. Mr. Vicious, Tresean Gore. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Something like me. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Know yourself. Know your worth. Oh, Lord. Know yourself. Know your worth. My eyes blame, but it's work. 2 decisions to start the UFC Fight Night Moicano and Chris Duncan card. 2 decisions to start that up. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Something like me. That's good. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. A lot of baseball being played so far to start the day. A lot of baseball being played so far to start the day as I'm looking at the Astros up 10-0 on the Athletics, Oakland Athletics, getting that ass handed to them. Getting that ass handed to him. He is. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Something like me. I'm trying to see how that Gatto and Gatto fight was scored. Yeah, somebody gave it a draw and two others 29-27, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. That makes total sense, actually. As we are now coming up on the tip-off is here for UConn and Illinois coming up on the double coverage portion of the stream. UConn with the ball to start the game. Three-pointer from UConn, unable to go. Keaton Wagler with the rebound. Wagler seeing pressure from full court. Wagler with the ball. Wagler looking for a shot. Wagler gets the screen. Three. No good. Another three taken from from UConn. Boswell with the rebound. Boswell. Point guard for Illinois, Boswell with the rebound. Wagler now with the ball again. Wagler gets it to the big. Screen and roll. Kicks it out. Another miss for Illinois. Rebound UConn. Looking for Terrace Reed in the post. Gets it to Terrace Reed. And foul as they had Boswell on Terrace Reed there for a second. Boswell with the foul. A minute 30 has gone by between UConn and Illinois. No points have been scored. Trayshawn Gord, Azamat Bikoev. That fight is starting as well. Three from UConn. That goes in. First points of the game. UConn up 3-0 as Gore and Bikoev has started. No strikes landed so far. Leg kick lands for Bikoev as he checks a leg kick back from Gore. Overhand misses for Gore. Wagler driving in. Wagler with the layup. No good. Wagler gets his own rebound. Body kick for Bikoev. Front kick from Bikoev knocks Gore's head back a little bit. And a foul on Boswell as he will be shooting free throws. Gore trying to find some footing in this fight. As a nice calf kick gets an insane reaction out of Gore. Gore lands a two-piece that gets a little bit of a reaction out of Bikoev. First free throw is good for Boswell. Overhand lands for Gore. As Boswell hits both of his free throws. Leg kick lands for Bikoev. Jab from Bikoev. Terrace Reed in the post. Terrace Reed looking to make a move. Body kick. Nasty body kick from Gore. Nasty body kick gets an insane reaction out of Bikoev. Terrace Reed with a big man bucket right there. 5-2 UConn is up on Illinois. Bykov lands a leg kick. Rebound for Terrace Reed on the missed three-point shot from Illinois. Body shot lands from Bykov. A jab lands for Bykov. Overhand lands for Bykov. And a 2 lands for Gore. A 3 hit. 3 is good. Second 3 of the game for Mullins. 2 lands for Gore. Leg kick is checked from Gore. Wagler hits the layup and 1 with a chance for 3. 8-4. Wagler going up on the line. Body kick from Bykov. Another body kick from Bykov. Bykov is landing that body kick very. 2 lands in the clinch for Bykov, but Gore lands a hook to exit the clinch. Bykov got a little bit of a red nose already. Wagler hits the free throw, 3-point game, as Gore lands a jab. Body kick lands again for Bykov. As a return body kick from Gore. Gore fakes a body kick. As a spinning back fist almost lands for Gore. As a 1-2 lands for Gore. 1-2 into a shot from Bykov. And Gore instantly gets back up. Stuffs the takedown. Gore now leading the clinch. Gore clinching with Bykov against the cage. A foul is called on Wagler. Inbounding UConn. As Mullins tried to put the big man on a poster for UConn, big man returns with his own layup. Bykov lands a nice hook too. Body kick from Gore. Body kick from Bykov. Another body kick from Bykov. Bykov doing a lot of body work. A knee to the body now. Three, no good. Rebound from Terrace Reed and 1 from Terrace Reed. 10-7, UConn is up. Terrace Reed going on the line as the round ends with Bykov in dominant position against the clinch. First round. Pretty interesting first round as a commercial break from Illinois and UConn. Usually when we're doing this shit right here, it's so that when one fucking shit is in between rounds or in between fights, the other fucking game is on. Motherfuckers going to game break at the same fucking time. Same game break, fight break, same fucking time. Round 2 is about to start between Tresean Gore and Azamat Bykov. Bykov already got some funny looking marks on that big ass Russian nose of his. Leg kick land for 2 leg kicks land for 3 leg kicks land for Tresean Gore. 2 lands for Gore. Another leg kick lands for Gore. Leg kick checked from Bykov. Gore looks comfortable out there. Gore stuffs this takedown from Bykov. Gore up. Gore out of the clinch from Bykov. And Azamat Bikoev comes in with a hook. It was a hook to the body. However, Gore was trying to duck down. Drops Gore. Another nasty grounded pound landing for Azamat Bikoev. Gore is hurt, but Gore is fighting back. As Gore hurts Bikoev. They're both hurt. Both fighters are hurt. Bikoev now gets the takedown. Now the takedown is good for Bikoev. Bikoev now on top. Bikoev looking for a rear naked. No longer has a rear naked. Bikoev still has the back. Gore fighting the hands. Fights the hands well. Bikoev landing some shots in the clinch. Gore landing some shots in the clinch. My bad. Bikoev with an elbow. Terrace Reed now shooting his free throw. Free throw is good for Terrace Reed. 2 lands for Bikoev. Bikoev getting a single leg. Gets him on the ground. Bikoev has top pressure now. Wagler with the ball. Wagler. Stojakovic now in the game. Illinois big man tries a hook. Rebound on the miss for UConn. Tresean Gore getting back up from the takedown. Bikoev has dominant pressure on the clinch. Gore gets his own takedown. This has been a wild 3 minutes for Tresean Gore and Azamat Bikoev. Foul called on Illinois. It will be a inbound for UConn. Baseline inbound for UConn. Gore bleeding. Gore on top. He is bleeding. Gore landing some elbows from top. Solo ball. Bikoev gets up. A hook lands for Gore. Layup for UConn. 13-7. UConn up. In the clinch, Tresean Gore and Azamat Bikoev. Stojakovic with a very tough layup. A very tough layup is good for Stojakovic. 13-9. Tresean Gore in the clinch with dominant position. Shoot, this is what we live for, fellas. Corner 3 taken from UConn. That's good. Very tough shot from UConn. 16-9. UConn is up by 7. Tresean Gore still with dominant pressure on the clinch. Corner 3 for Illinois. That's not good. Rebound UConn. Body combination from Tresean Gore. Exits out the clinch. Nasty hook from Gore. That was a crazy fight right there. Mid-range is good for UConn. Mid-range is good for UConn. It's a timeout for Illinois. Brother, what are we doing? Every time there's a game break up here, the in-between rounds down there. That's a very tough round to score. So Bikoev got the knockdown. He got the knockdown. He did enough damage to even win the round 2. But damn, Tresean Gore was landing. That was a bad knockdown too, man. I think you got to give it to Bikoev. This could probably be tied going into the third round. This could probably most likely be tied going into the third round. I'm gonna be the pancake. Third round starting for Bikoev and Gore. As the overhand lands for Gore, gets a little bit of a reaction out of Bikoev. Bikoev lands a leg kick. Check the leg kick from Gore. As a leg kick gets a heavy reaction out of Bikoev. Bikoev now backing up. Bikoev now on the back foot after that heavy calf kick. Another calf kick partially lands for Gore. Oh, Bikoev doesn't look good here. Bikoev does not look good coming into this round. He does not look good. Another leg kick lands for Gore. Bikoev doesn't have much power. Gore needs to keep throwing these leg kicks. Another leg kick lands for Gore. Superman punch almost hits for Gore. Uppercut partially lands. Two-piece lands for Gore, though. Bikoev tries getting a takedown. It gets stuffed. And then immediately into another takedown by Tresean Gore. Tresean Gore's takedown is good. Bikoev tried pulling Gilly. I hate when fighters like they willingly give up a takedown and then they try pulling Gilly like if they're doing shit. Like, boy, you wasn't trying to pull Gilly. Gore now has him flat on his back. Gore with control time here, landing some elbows on top. As UConn and Illinois is back 18-9 as a very stupid foul from the other side of the court from UConn. Very stupid reach-in foul. As Boswell is back up the court with the ball. Some elbows are being landed from Tresean Gore. Gore taking the top. Gore with top pressure. As a layup is good from the big fella. 18-11. Gore landing some grounded pound. Some heavy grounded pound being landed from Gore as he's trying to get a body triangle. Bikoev does a really good job of reversing that. Three-pointer taken from Solo Ball. That is the biggest break I've ever seen in this game. What a save from a bad pass from Keaton Wagler. Gore trying to get a bulldog choke. Gore looks like he has that bulldog choke. And Gore puts Azamat Bikoev to sleep. He puts Azamat Bikoev to sleep. Tresean Gore with the bulldog choke. What a fight. What a fight from Bikoev and Gore. What a fight to lead up to the Tresean Gore bulldog choke. As Bikoev was trying to get up and scramble, Gore gets onto the bulldog choke. A nice finish from Tresean Gore. Stojakovic shooting 2 free throws. 2 free throws coming up for Stojakovic. 1 for 2. That was a good fight. UConn with the ball. Reed. Three-pointer, no good for UConn. Stojakovic with the rebound. Boswell bringing it up the court. That looked like a travel to set up the three-pointer from Illinois. However, ball doesn't lie. UConn with the ball. UConn with the tough three-pointer. Unable to get that to go. Boswell with another rebound. Illinois taking it up the court. Stojakovic with the screen and roll action. Screen and pop. Stojakovic gets his layup blocked. What a silly attempt from Stojakovic. 11:25 left in the first half of UConn and Illinois. UConn up 18-12 on Illinois. Decent start to that game. I guess. Decent start to that game, I guess. I'm saying that after the fucking hectic fight we just had right now between Bikoev and Tresean Gore. I was kind of shitting on Tresean Gore before this too. I was kind of shitting on him before this. Plus 600, or it was plus 600 or plus 500 for Tresean Gore. That was money. That was real life money right there. You could have been cashing in. Shit. Not me though. Incredibly big finish for Tresean Gore. As I'm pretty sure this was a sink or swim. I'm more than likely that this is a sink or swim scenario for Tresean Gore. Gore is ending up swimming. Gore is swimming after this finish. Yeah, I would love a performance bonus for Tresean Gore. I'd love a performance bonus right there. Unless we get some type of card like last week. Unless we get in a card like last week, I'd love a fucking performance bonus out of Tresean Gore. Definitely deserves it. Deserve it. You deserve it, fella. Hey, fella. Fella, you deserve it, fella. I wonder if I play the post-fight interviews, is that copyright? Is that a copyright strike? I'm more than sure actually that that's a copyright strike actually. More than positive that's a copyright strike, but I kind of would want to at least play that. Cause them boys got. I know this was a passionate. I know this had to have been a passionate post-fight interview from Tresean Gore. And the brother was in a crazy sink or swim scenario right now. Crazy sink or swim scenario. A third round finish, so still pretty much almost goes the distance. I'm thinking we're gonna be going on a fast count from this point on. Next up on the card, we have Alice Pereira going up against Haley Cohen. Alice Pereira going up against Haley Cohen. In the predictions, I did have Alice Pereira going up with the win. I did have Alice Pereira winning over Haley Cohen as Illinois and UConn is back on. UConn now with the ball. UConn taking the ball up the courts. guard screen action for UConn. As corner wing 3 is taking from UConn, unable to go. Rebound, Illinois. Wagler with the ball. Wagler dribbling up the court with the ball. As Illinois big man almost turns it over himself. I don't know what was happening right there with Visick right there. Yeah, I was dangerously close to being a UConn possession. Illinois with the inbound. Wagler with screen action. And a push. A push from UConn as we're seeing Haley Cohen walking to the cage already. Yeah, I'm assuming we're trying to get these fights up out of here. Trying to get these fights the fuck on out of here. Another baseline inbound for Illinois, and a foul off of that's three fouls like in the span of 30 seconds from UConn. 3 fouls in the span of 30 seconds from UConn. That is some fucking terrible basketball. What the fuck is Dan Hurling coaching? And a deep 3 from Wagler makes it 15-18. Deep 3 from Wagler. UConn with the ball. Wing 3 from UConn is good to respond back. 21-15. UConn up against Illinois. Wagler 2 on him. Boswell almost wide open. Boswell with a tough post finish. Little man Kylan Boswell with the tough post finish, making it 21-17, a 4-point game. UConn, great play design with the post. Gets an open 3, however, it's unable to go. Illinois now with the ball. Wagler dribbling it up the court. Wagler gets it to the big. The big gets his shit stuffed from the other big. It will be another baseline inbound for Illinois. Oh, wait. Oh, they called a foul on that? That's a foul? What? A foul called on UConn from that. That looked like a clean block to me. 2 free throws for Illinois as UConn is about to be in the bonus already. Oh shit, no, they are in the bonus. The foul counter was foul counter a little late. UConn already in the bonus within the 10-minute mark of the first half. Horrible basketball from Dan Hurley's side. Both free throws are good from the big fella. 2-point game, UConn up by 2. What the fuck was that full court press from Illinois? As Alice Pereira is already walking inside the cage as Pereira and Cohen are about to start. The intros for Pereira Cohen are about to start. Reed in the post. Reed banging in the post. And a foul is called. Foul is called on Visick. Alice Pereira. Oh, so there we go. We're looking at the stat. We're looking at it the other day when we were breaking down the fights. And we saw Alice Pereira was 20 years old. It looked like as a missed layup from UConn. It looked like Alice was like the youngest fighter on the roster. I haven't seen a 20-year-old in a minute fighting in the UFC. Raul Rosas was 17 like 4 years ago. Boswell, wide open mid-range on the Illinois side. Rebound, UConn dribbling up the court. UConn trying to make a play on the ball. UConn with the mid-range. That is no good. Rebound, Illinois. This is a brick fest from both fucking teams. A brick fest. Can somebody score? Can somebody score right here? This is looking a little pathetic right here. It's looking a little pathetic. Boswell is looking at the three. Doesn't take it. And wow. Deep three taken from Visick gives Illinois the first lead of the game. As we see Stojakovic trying to check in. 1 point lead from Illinois as Pereira and Cohen. That fight has started. Pereira with a nasty leg kick to start. Hook is blocked from Illinois. Hook lands from Pereira. It's a different type. So, another hook lands from Pereira. Hurts Haley Cohen. Top of the key three misses for UConn. Rebound UConn. Pereira landing some heavy leg kicks. Leg kicks to the body and to the leg. That hook has already caused some bleeding. Hook has already caused some bleeding for Cohen. Cohen is already bleeding. Illinois ball right here. Cohen now initiating a clinch. Yeah, those are a lot of heavy strikes being landed from Pereira. 6:25 into a game break. Illinois up by 1. Illinois up 22-21. 6:25 left in the first half. Superman punch lands for Pereira. Cohen starting to land when Pereira's coming in. However, that is a nasty cut on her nose. Another overhand lands for Pereira. Pereira landing some wild shots. Wild hooks being landed from Pereira. Body shots. Cohen finally gets her takedown. Pereira looking to get up. Pereira does get up. Some weird striking from Pereira, but it's being incredibly effective as Cohen lands a hook coming in. A counter hook with Pereira coming in lands from Cohen. High kick partially lands from Pereira. I told y'all it was going to be a good women's fight. It's going to be a little bit of a... Women's fight was going to be a little bit of a brawl. Another hook lands from Pereira. I can't lie, though. Pereira's landing some pretty stupid looking shots. Some like middle school fight techniques. Some middle school techniques being landed from Pereira. As a front side kick is thrown from Cohen, and a body kick lands from Cohen. A hook gets through for Pereira. Cohen looking to create some distance. Cohen tries to come in to shoot. Doesn't work out. And Cohen now gets into a clinch with Pereira. Cohen with dominant position on the clinch. I don't know what the fuck Pereira is doing, though. Body shots are landing from Cohen. Cohen attempts a takedown. That's not going through for Cohen. Still in the clinch. Still a dominant position, Cohen. As Illinois and UConn is coming back from the game break, with Cohen still on the fence. A couple shots are landing from Pereira in the clinch, though. Side kick just misses. Leg kick just misses for Cohen. Check hook misses from Pereira. Pereira is excited in this cage. And a very dumb knee strike almost landed in a takedown for Cohen. However, great defense from Pereira. And as the end of the first round, I do have to give Pereira that. I do got to give Pereira that round. However, it was only like in the very beginning, but she landed some really clean shots, and she caused the cut real quick. She caused the cut very quick. 30 seconds into the round, she caused the cut. As UConn now finally on the court. UConn with possession. 3 from Mullins. Just misses. And UConn with the rebound tried throwing it off of Mirkovic's leg. However, it hits Mirkovic and then hits the guard right back. Tough break for Damari. Tough break for Damari Jr. Wagler with the ball. We're within 6 minutes. Good pick and roll action and a horrible hook shot. Timeout from... Wait, timeout? No, foul from Illinois. Cohen comes from the round. Cohen lands a hook. Cohen started the round with a front teep kick that completely missed. Leg kick, double leg kick landed for Pereira. For Cohen. Pereira just shrugs it off, though. 2 lands for Pereira. Leg kick lands for Cohen. Body kick lands for Cohen. And a wild layup attempt for UConn results in a Illinois rebound. And a tough layup attempt ends up in a foul for Stojakovic. Stojakovic is going to the line for 2. And a very, very aggressive takedown attempt for Cohen does give her the takedown. Cohen now on top. Cohen is on top. Closer to the middle of the cage than she is to the side of the cage. Very good position for Cohen right here. Very good position for Cohen. Cohen on top, however, unable to do much from her position. Stojakovic misses the free throw. UConn still up by 1. No points have been scored in a while. Been a little while since points have been scored. Cohen still on top. Terrace Reed with a nice easy bucket. Cohen gets up. Cohen gets up and goes right back down into top position. Hey, Pereira landing some heavy elbows from bottom. The hook from Terrace Reed puts UConn up 23-22. Haley still on top. Haley still on top. And a Wagler turnover. A very nice Euro step into a reverse layup. And it is a foul and 1 for Mullins. Reverse layup. Euro into a reverse layup for a foul. Cohen has been on top, and it seems like Pereira has been landing the more strikes, even though she's on bottom. Mullins with the free throw. Mullins' free throw is good. 26-22. UConn is up by 4 now. Cohen still on top. Still with top pressure, Haley Cohen. This might be a Haley Cohen round based off of top pressure. A very nice inside layup for Keaton Wagler. 26-24. UConn still up by 2. Cohen still on top. Terrace Reed on the block. Terrace Reed with a nice hook. It seems like Illinois does not have an answer for Terrace Reed Jr. Again, 4-point game, 28-24. Pereira throws Haley Cohen off of her as they're now back on the feet, both of them. 2 lands for Pereira. And a very brutal KO. Alice Pereira with a brutal KO. Haley Cohen is out cold. Oh, shit. We talk about highlights. That is a highlight right there. Haley Cohen coming in for a combination. However, Pereira, lead knee knocks teeth out of Haley Cohen. Knocks the teeth out of Haley Cohen. Brutal KO. Brutal KO from Alice Pereira. We talk about highlights. We talk about highlights right there. That's a fucking highlight right there. That is a fucking highlight. Brutal KO from Alice Pereira. And of course, up there, we're now in a game break because motherfuckers don't know who ball it is. What a KO! What a KO! Damn! It looked like Cohen was having like as good of a round as she could possibly have because they were on the feet and Cohen just didn't. It's almost like she didn't know what to do. It's almost like she did not know what to do on the feet. However, a nasty KO. Nasty lead knee. Cohen coming in with their head down, trying to. I'm not gonna lie, they were both kind of striking like middle schoolers though. Like, you know, you ever seen like a middle school fight or like a fight like you've had like in grade school or like seen in grade school where like the people like they're legit striking like this or like it's like rock'em sock'em and shit. This was rock'em sock'em. It was rock'em sock'em on the feet. That was fucking nasty. Nasty KO from Alice Pereira. 7-1 in the bantamweight division. Bantamweight needs people like Alice Pereira. Bantamweight needs people like Alice Pereira to succeed. They need people like her to succeed. Sheesh, she got Dusty May in the building. Oh shit, she talking shit or she talking shit? She talking her shit. Inside 3 minutes for UConn and Illinois. UConn with the ball. Pereira talking her shit. I like that. Solo Ball gets the 3 to go for Solo Ball. Oh no, it was Mullins. It looked like Solo Ball shot that. Braden Mullins gets another 3 to go. UConn is now up by 7. A layup for Stojakovic. Tip in for Boswell. Both no good. Rebound UConn. UConn now with the ball. Double screen for Solo Ball. Solo Ball. Corner 3 for UConn. That's good. 10-point lead UConn has over Illinois now. Excellent play. Excellent play design from UConn. 3 is good from a pick and pop. Pick and pop 3 is good for Illinois to answer back 34-27. That shit scared the little dickens out of me right there. We are inside the 140 mark. Inside the 140 mark of the half. Solo Ball with the mid-range. Bricks that shit. Rebound. Wagler up the court. As another pick and pop. No good. This time the rebound is poked out by Stojakovic. And they're going to have another look at whose fucking ball it is. Great. Fucking great. Dan Hurley just pissed. That little fucking Malteser fucking pisses me off. Fucking white chocolate Malteser. Ugly ass Dan Hurley. Illinois ball. Stojakovic with the inbound to Wagler. Visick with the screen. Wagler. That is UConn ball. Wagler dribbles it off of his leg. 1:13 left into the game. Very clear. What the fuck is Wagler wearing on his feet? Some weird looking feet on Keaton Wagler. Some weird looking shoes. Look like some breast cancer awareness shoes. Except we're in April. Inside the 50-second mark for UConn. Long 3 taken from Mullins, and that's banked in. Did he call a bank? Did he call a bank on that shit? Mullins with the very long 3 gets that to go. 10-point game for UConn. Wagler with a very tough drive. Wagler with a very tough drive gets that to go. 8-point lead for UConn. 8-point lead for UConn. Damari with the ball. Screen from Terrace Reed. And that is a jump ball. Finds a backdoor cut. A backdoor cut from Ross. Ross goes for the dunk. Gets that shit stuffed by A, the rim, and B, the big fella from Illinois. 2.9 seconds left for Illinois. Full court shots. Completely misses it. It is a 8-point game going into halftime. UConn is up by 8 on Illinois. UConn is up by 8 on Illinois. Illinois having a very rough time shooting the basketball, and that's a huge part of their identity. Having a very tough time shooting the basketball and also having a very tough time guarding Terrace Reed. It seems like they do not have a real answer for Terrace Reed Jr. Mullins and Terrace Reed are kicking their ass. Next fight on the card. Lando Venata going up against Darius Flowers. Both cats are in the cage. Let's see what happens. Right? Darius Flowers missed weight by 0.6 pounds. I said pounds like if it was a multiple of them. I said pounds like it was multiple of them. Hell nah. Hell nah. Darius Flowers. All 4 of his UFC fights, including this one, he has been the underdog. This is definitely a sink or swim scenario for Darius Flowers. Lando Venata is also in a weird position as well. Both fighters not in the greatest of all positions, however, they bang. They bang. That's what we came here to see. They bang. They bang. 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 Ooh, bang. Fight is about to start. Halftime for Illinois and UConn. Halftime for Illinois and UConn. Flowers and Venata getting the full attention. Lando and Flowers both circling across each other. Both circling around Lando and Flowers. Lando has his arms down. It looked like Lando had a takedown. However, beautiful scramble from Flowers as Lando had his leg. Lando looking for a ghillie. A knee is landed off of the ghillie attempt for Lando. Lando circling around. Leg kick lands for Flowers. Leg kick thrown by Flowers almost ends up in a takedown for Lando. Venata with a tee. Venata with the hook inside. Slips the 2. Goes in for another takedown. Unable to get it. Uppercut and hook misses for Venata. Flowers, patient. 3 pieces all blocked from Venata. Body shot landed for Venata. Another single leg for Venata. Lando switches it to a double. Doesn't get either of that. None of that lands for Lando. Is Lando scared of Lando? Oh. A 2 lands for Lando and immediately is able to get top position on Flowers. Flowers, I don't know. Flowers has the arm. Flowers has the right arm. Nothing much doing with that. And Lando has top pressure. Lando fully has top pressure now. And on the studio, man. Lando with top pressure. Not able to do much on Flowers. Flowers not letting him do much. Elbow from the bottom lands for Flowers. Lando Venata still with top pressure. Not able to land any clean ground and pound whatsoever. Flowers is doing a whole Lando's doing pretty good with his defense. However, Flowers tries to get up and immediately gets taken down from Lando. Flowers right back on bottom. This is looking like a pretty dominant Lando Venata first round. Looks pretty dominant for Lando. I forgot to take my allergy medication. No. Forgot to take my allergy medication. It's all good. All good. All good. I will be going to get that in between the round. Flowers is looking for a triangle. Now looking for an armbar. Almost had it. A scramble, and Flowers is able to get it from the scramble. A scramble being made available from that armbar. What the fuck was that? Oh. Oh, shit. Beautiful takedown from Flowers. Beautiful takedown from Flowers. Lando looks a little hurt down there. A slam takedown from Flowers. Flowers is landing some top press, some grounded pound. That's a very tough round to score right there. That's a very tough, because Lando was pretty dominant the entire fight, and then, but that slam kind of changed everything. It changed everything, that slam. It looked like when Flowers slammed Lando Venata to the ground, that Venata was hurt a little bit. 3 seconds, I'm about to get my allergy medication real quick. I be popping the Claritins like it's Perkies. I be popping the Claritins like it's Perkies. I'm kidding. I'm kidding YouTube. I'm kidding. Lead teep kick lands for Lando Venata. Lead teep kick lands for Lando Venata. 2 lands for Lando. Lando looking pretty good. Dynamic striking coming from Lando. 2 spinning back kicks from Lando. Back-to-back spinning back kick from Lando. He lands the first one. Second one completely off the mark. A 2 lead jab lands for Flowers. Venata circling around with his arms down. Looks for the takedown. Unable to get this takedown. Still on the clinch, and Flowers is able to get him on the ground. Flowers landing some top pressure. And the fight is over. The fight is over. Darius Flowers gets a trip takedown on Lando Venata. It's looking like, did Lando land on the back of his head? Is that what happened right there? Darius Flowers gets the trip takedown. What the fuck? No, he doesn't land on what was that? What the fuck was that? He got that trip takedown, and Venata just immediately started covering up. What the fuck was that? This dude has no fight? Because Flowers got that slam takedown to end the first round. Venata was just covering up. He wasn't trying to defend shit or anything. He was just covering up. The same thing. Well, not the same exact thing, but another takedown lands for Darius Flowers. And Venata called up like a bitch. What was this? What the fuck was that? Oh, breaking news. Joshua Van is out of the title fight against Tatsuya Taira. Joshua Van is pulling out with an injury against Tatsuya Taira. This is a very now that puts flyweight in a pretty weird position right here. Puts flyweight in a very weird predicament right here. Forgot a funny shit. I don't even know back when I wrote this shit. Darius Flowers saves his UFC career with that finish. Lando Venata. That was such a weird finish right there. That was a very weird finish. It genuinely looked like Lando Venata just stopped trying. But we're on a roll though. We're on a roll in this card. We are kind of on a roll in this card. Forgot a funny shit. I didn't have any back when I wrote this shit. I was back on some Kobe shit. Sheesh. We are 7 minutes away from Illinois and UConn. We're 7 minutes away from Illinois and UConn coming back on. That's a very weird KO. That was an incredibly weird KO. I was about to say something about mini bets right here. I was about to say something with minty bets. Next up on the card, we got Alessandro Cut. Whoa. Alessandro Costa going up against Steve Nickel. Alessandro Costa going up against Steve Nickel. That one's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger too. This might end up being a very slept-on fight night. This might be a very slept-on fight night. The fight night might be very slept on. And I saw fucking Dana in the crowd. We saw Dana in the crowd. And he's fucking there. He's only there for the sole purpose because Zuffa is going on tomorrow as well. I can already hear his ass. Look, I don't want to hear anybody talking about fight nights in the Apex. You see that shit right there? You see what the fuck we put on? I already know he's about to say some dumbass shit like that. Damn, motherfucker. Trying to pick up this pancake. Some of these nuts on. I'm about to fist this. I'm literally about to just grab this shit by hand. We done saw that final score right there. We got Astros up 11-0 to the A's. I don't know what the fuck they call them. The Las Vegas A's. Whatever the fuck. This brother Nate Oates got engaged to a former Alabama staffer. I wonder if he fired that bitch. So it's like, look, this thing between us, it's not real. It's not real unless I fire your ass. Hopefully he was able to get Shorty a job somewhere, though, at least. Coming up from the break, Alessandro Costa going up against Steve Nickel. It looks like both fighters are both in the cage. It looks like both fighters are both in the cage. Yes, sir. Both fighters are both in the cage. We got Joe Martinez doing the introductions for us today. I mean, it's pretty apparent, you know, Joe Martinez, he's not Bruce Buffer, but I mean, shit, he ain't that bad, though. He ain't that bad. That brother is not half bad at that shit, though. 2 minutes left until Illinois and UConn to come back. I mean, saying what's gone with you? I remember being gone with you. And I used to bust a couple jobs with you. I still think about you. Got Alexa Grasso in the crowd. Got Alexa Grasso in the crowd. You feel me? Alexa Grasso last week had a fucking nasty ass KO. Nasty ass lights cutting KO. Damn, it looked like that Apex is packed a little bit. They got some heads in that apex. They got a couple of heads in that apex. Look at that shit. Leg kick from Nickel. As the fight has started. Spinning back kick from Nickel. Leg kick misses the mark for Alessandro Costa. Leg kick misses again for Costa. Spinning kick. Blocked. Nickel and Costa filling each other out. Spinning kick. Nickel. Blocked. A lot of spins from Nickel as he goes and throws a spinning back fist. That is also blocked. Crucial leg kick on Costa as Nickel is coming in. Nickel not landing a single one of his blitz. At least a single one cleanly. And another leg kick as Nickel is coming in from Costa. There's some well-timed leg kicks from Costa. Costa got some big-ass legs. Whiffs on the leg kick. Costa whiffs on the leg kick. Jab 2. Jab. None of those land from either fighter. And hooks. Second hook lands for Costa as we are back from Illinois and UConn. And an instant shooting foul sends Caraban to the line. UConn shooting 2. Costa lands a body shot and a hook. Body jab. Spinning back fist. Another spinning attack from Nickel. Another leg kick with Nickel coming in from Costa. As 2 hooks land for Costa. There's another body shot land for Costa with Nickel coming in. Nickel with the leg kick. Both free throws from Caravan are good. 10-point game. UConn is up on Illinois. The jab lands for Costa. Wagler's silly ass shit gets blocked. It will be an inbound for Illinois. Very wild kick from Nickel. Gets blocked. Oh, and Wagler's shooting. That looked like a clean block to me. Looked like a very clean block to me as Wagler is shooting 2, apparently. It's the first one to go. 2 lands for Nickel. Oh, a hook lands from Alessandro. Gets an obvious reaction. Nickel looking for a single leg. Thrown off. Costa with great takedown defense. Costa looking good to start out the fight. Wagler makes both of his free throws. UConn with the ball. Another spinning elbow attack. That one partially lands for Nickel. Delury Delury hits a 3. 11-point game now for UConn. Leg kick lands for Nickel. 2 does land for Nickel. Elbow lands for Costa. Flying knee lands for Costa. Partially lands for Costa, actually. Body shot lands for Costa as Nickel lands a 2. Nickel lands another 2 that lands flush on Costa. As Illinois has Illinois. Hook lands for Costa. And that ends the round with Alessandro Costa, I believe, taking the fight. Taking the round over. Costa takes the round over Nickel as a foul on the floor on the post up from Mirkovic. (42-33), Illinois with the ball. Mirkovic looking for. Tried to feed Mirkovic in the post, unable to. As a sideline inbound will be taken from Boswell on UConn. Wagler with the ball now. Wagler with the ball outside. Wagler. Step back three. Push off. A foul called on Terrace Reed. That is the third foul for UConn in 2 minutes, pretty much. What the shit? 3 fouls in 2 minutes for UConn. Yeah, not a good look. Nickel and Costa back on. Costa with a low blow. But Nickel instantly fine with it. And a transition foul. A foul on the transition layup for UConn. Unable to get that transition layup to go, so they will be shooting 2. Nothing has landed really for Costa and Nickel the first 40 seconds, besides the nut kick. Both fighters missing on a jab and a hook. Costa lands the first strike, legal strike, with the leg kick. 2 free throws coming up for UConn. As they hit both of those free throws, UConn is up by 11 again. Whoa, okay, I was about to say. Costa does get the takedown. Doesn't fully get it now, just has the back. A foul, another foul on UConn. And another sideline inbound for Boswell. 4 fouls in 2.5 minutes for UConn. Costa taking the back. Post is blocked from UConn. Very tough 3. No good for UConn. Illinois with the rebound. Wagler with the ball. Costa still has the back position on Nickel. A 3 is good for Illinois. 44-36. Mirkovic 3 is good. Nickel shrugs off Costa. They're back on the feet. Reed gets his shit blocked. Still UConn ball on the inbound. Nice teep thrown by Costa. Nice hook thrown by Nickel on the come. Another hook thrown by Nickel. And a takedown attempted by Nickel. Costa doing a very good job defending. Costa now reverses position. Mullins unable to get the driving runner to go. Rebound Illinois. Illinois, Wagler with the ball. As the clinch is broken up. Costa and Nickel back on the feet. Body shot lands from Nickel. Hook lands. Solo ball to 3. Solo ball hits the 3. 11 back to an 11-point game. Nickel gets a takedown completely stuffed. Costa immediately takes the back. Knees upon the break. Body shot from Nickel. Spinning back elbow. A flying knee misses for Costa. An athletic layup from Mullins, no good. Still an 11-point game for UConn. Costa trying to take the back. Costa trying to turn it into a takedown. Costa does actually get the back. And a foul. A foul on UConn as Illinois and UConn are going into break. Still an 11-point game. UConn is up 47-36. 30 seconds left into the round. Costa very decisively won the first round. Second round a little bit closer. A tough 1-2 from Nickel. Another hook from Nickel. Body shot! Body shot into the gut! Picture perfect body shot from Alessandro Costa. Picture perfect body shot. Every fucking time Nickel was coming in to exchange, Costa was always ready. He was always ready in every single time. Nickel was trying to engage in the exchange. Costa was always ready with the counter. A heavy punch to the gut. A heavy punch to the fucking gut. Oh my God, that gave me fucking flashbacks from fucking Thursday. I got so many flashbacks from Thursday fucking looking at that shit. Oh my God. That shit right there, that shit that just stopped the fight, that shit exactly what the fuck happened to me. That shit fucking hurt. Brutal body shot. Brutal fucking body shot from Alessandro Costa. Puts out Stuart Nickel. Puts out Stuart Nickel. Brutal body shot from Alessandro Costa. Somebody cooked here. Somebody cooked here. Somebody cooked here. I don't know who was cooking, but somebody cooked. Somebody indeed was cooking in the kitchen. Brutal. Whoa. Brutal body shot. Absolute nasty body shot landed from Alessandro Costa. How many finishes is that in a row? How many finishes is that in a row are we looking at on this card? 1, 2, 3, 4 finishes in a row. Hold on. As Illinois and UConn is coming back on the screen. Boswell looking to get a foul. However, the bucket is no good, no foul. Damn. A foul on Stojakovic. What a fucking KO. Another third round KO. Another KO in the third round. As we are coming up on our heavyweight preliminary main event. With Guilherme Patz and Thomas Peterson next up on the card. Pat versus Peterson next up on the card. A fucking dunk attempt is just missed. Rims out for UConn. As Caravan will be shooting 2. Caravan tried booming all over Visick. Pause. Tried booming all over Visick. Visick does get a little piece of it. So does contribute to Caravan missing it, but still gets the foul called as Caravan makes his first free throw. Second free throw from Caravan is good. Wait, does Alessandro Costa not know? Yo, you sound not Alexa Grasso on the puff fight. You feel me? 13-point deficit for Illinois. 13-point deficit for Illinois. Stojakovic with the drive. That's good. Good drive from Stojakovic. Does Alessandro Costa not know English? Because he's been in the show for a minute. He's been in the UFC for a little minute already. You don't know English? Tough. Caravan for 3. Unable to get that to go. Rebound, Stojakovic. Stojakovic pushing off for that rebound. Stojakovic pushing off for that rebound. As inbound from UConn. Pat versus Peterson. Heavyweight bout is up next. Demari misses the free throw, and another foul should have been called for the Terrence Reed rebound. The refs are letting a lot of shit go at this point. Layup rims out for Stojakovic. Rebound for UConn after that hectic possession. A whole lot of fouling between two sides. And a whole lot of no calling. Demari with the ball. And moving screen. Moving screen being called. That was tough. Stojakovic tried Euroing, missed it, and then got his little, was going to tip in his rebound. The rebound almost hit that little back spot. Almost hit that little back square and got stuck for a second. Wagler with the ball. Visick. Back to Wagler. Wagler trying to make a move. Two-man game. Wagler with the deep 3. Unable to get that to go. Rebound, Illinois. Stojakovic. Wagler. Feeds it to Visick. Visick little post hook is good. 9-point game for Illinois. 13 minutes inside the 13-minute mark. Thomas Peterson walking to the cage. Reed, solo ball looking for a 3. That's not able to go. Oh my goodness, and it rims all over the place. 3 is actually good for solo ball. 12-point game. Solo ball has hit 3 threes so far. 12-point game, 52-40. Tough layup for Stojakovic, unable to go. Rebound from Reed. Ball having trouble inbounding. Illinois turnover. No, UConn turnover. Illinois gets the ball back. And Illinois gets fouled on the fast break layup. Illinois gets fouled on the fast break layup. 12:06. 2 free throws coming up for Illinois. Thomas Peterson already in the cage. Guilherme Pats is making his walk to the cage. Subs are being made across both teams. Illinois, both free throws are good. Both free throws good for Davis. UConn with possession. Screen action for UConn. 3, solo ball. Unable to get that 3 to go. Moving screen? Wait, what? I have no clue what was called right there. Dan Hurley has no clue what was going on right there. We are looking at a game break. Guilherme Pats, undefeated, black belt in karate, undefeated. Guilherme Pats stepping into the cage. I need to pee before that fight starts. Got me there with on with you. I remember being in on with you. All right, we're good. We good. Intros coming for Guilherme Pat. Intros are coming. Fight has started. Pat and Peterson. That fight has started. Pat. What the fuck is Pat doing? Pat is. It looks like Guilherme Pat is like Alex Pereira maxing or some shit. Heavyweight main event for the prelims. Opening leg kick for Peterson. Lands. This fight is looking to end quick. A very quick high kick for Pat to open up his striking. As UConn and Illinois has came back on. Wagler with the ball. Hard body kick from Pat. Pat with a hard body kick. As Peterson comes in with the blitz, unable to land any of them, but is able to secure a clinch on Pat. Solo ball with a drive mid-range The tip-in is good, though. Rebound tip-in is good. Peterson looking for a takedown. Peterson unable to get any sort of takedowns on Pat. Pat displaying some great takedown defense. Peterson still with top pressure on the clinch. Wagler is fouled on the drive runner. Keaton Wagler will be shooting 2 on the drive runner. Peterson still with dominant position on the clinch. Nobody landing anything of substance on this clinch. Peterson keeps trying to trip takedown Pat. Pat is not falling for that shit, though. First free throw for Wagler, not good. Actually, no, it was good. Second free throw from Wagler isn't good, though. Rebound, UConn. Peterson still dominant position. They break off the clinch. Pat tried to elbow out of the clinch, unable to land it. UConn with the ball now. Screen action for UConn. Corner 3 from UConn. Air balls. It will be Illinois ball off of the air ball. Leg kick for Pat. These guys are giving us nothing really to judge so far. Leg kick is checked from Peterson. Pat gets his leg kick checked from Peterson. Jab doesn't land for Pat. Leg kick lands for Peterson, though. Visick with the wide open 3, unable to get that to go. Foul off of the rebound on Illinois. As both teams, I believe, are now in the bonus. Oh, Peterson lands 2. Peterson lands 2 when he initiates in the clinch. Peterson now with dominant position in the clinch. Yeah, this is a very slow heavyweight round. I don't know if we just give it to Peterson off of dominant position in the clinch. And Peterson almost able to get Pat down on the ground. Does end a strike once he was trying to get him on the ground. And that is the end of round 1 as a 3 hits for UConn. 14-point lead UConn has over Illinois. I would probably have to give the first round to Pat and Peterson. I'd probably have to give the first round to Peterson. Would most likely have to give the first round to David Peterson. Visick with a post hook. Is that a cut on? Yeah, it looks like Pat's also cut too. Yeah, I'd have to really give that to Peterson, honestly. UConn with the ball. UConn with the ball. That looked like a double. And layup is no good off of the drive and kick from UConn. 57-45. UConn is up by 12 and a foul on the Boswell drive for UConn. Boswell will be shooting 2 free throws. Pat Peterson coming back from round 2. Ooh, jab lands from Pat. That looked like he got a little bit of a reaction. Peterson looking to get a double leg. Unable to get the double leg. However, he does get a clinch. Another clinch for Peterson. 30 seconds into the round. I haven't seen a single tweet pop up on the side of the start of the round. First free throw is good from Boswell. Peterson still with top pressure on the clinch. In the clinch, Peterson with top pressure. Second free throw is good for Boswell. As they break off the clinch. Pat does look clean on the feet, though. He does look kind of clean on the feet. Pat does look kind of clean on the feet. I cannot lie about that. Mid-range is a miss for UConn. Illinois dribbling up the ball up the court. Leg kick from Peterson. High kick partially lands for Pat. And a foul on the post hook on Visick. That will be 2 free throws. 2 free throws for Illinois. Pat. Oh, jab stings Peterson. A jab from Pat stings Peterson as Peterson's coming in. Pat stalking his prey. Pat stalking his prey. As Peterson is cut up. Both free throws are good for Visick. UConn now with the ball. We're coming up within the 8-minute mark for UConn and Illinois. Peterson and Pat. And game break as UConn still has an 8-point lead over Illinois. Body kick lands for Peterson. A hook 2 lands for Peterson. Peterson engages in the clinch after that hook. Dominant position for Peterson. Elbow lands for Pat. Another elbow lands for Pat. Peterson still with dominant position, though. However, Pat so far has done the more damage on this round. Peterson, though, making it dirty with the clinching. Dirty boxing for Peterson and Pat. Peterson still dominant position in the clinch. Dominant position still for Peterson. As they break up from the clinch. 30 seconds left into the round. Pat so far looking like he's winning this round. Leg kick lands for Pat. The body knee landed for Peterson. And that is the end of the second round. I do think it's 1-1 going into this fourth round. Hola. Good Lord, them allergies is kicking my ass out here. Exactly 8 minutes left of UConn and Illinois as they're coming back from the game break. Exactly 8 minutes left from UConn coming back from the game break on Illinois. 8 minutes left. UConn misses the 1-1 free throw. And Wagler now with the ball. Tons of people in foul trouble for UConn. Pat and Peterson back for round 3. Boswell with the ball, looking to feed the post. Peterson looking for a shot. Aggressive shot. Almost got. Oh my goodness! Off of the shot takedown. Peterson lands a heavy overhead. Drops Pat. Pat is able to recover. Pat slips. Pat slips on the recover. Is on bottom. Peterson on top. Peterson landing some grounded pound. Peterson landing elbows now. Elbows landing for Peterson. A lot of grounded pound being landed on Peterson. Terrace Reed misses the hook. Rebound, Illinois. Peterson on top. Peterson landing some elbows on the top position. Peterson got the knockdown from shooting. He shot. When he shot, Pat's hands were down trying to defend. Then Peterson all of a sudden throws an overhand, which drops Pat. Pat still on bottom. God damn, Illinois finally shooting the free throws. God bless. I was like so long in between the fucking shit, bro. Shoot the fucking free throws. 7 minutes left for UConn and Illinois. 7 minutes of game time left, bro. Shoot the fucking free throws. Give him the fucking ball. God bless. What the fuck are we doing over there? Peterson, top pressure for Peterson. Still landing grounded pound. Still landing elbows. Both of these guys look fucking gassed. Both free throws are good for Visick. It is a 6-point game now. UConn is up. UConn is up by 6. Less than 7 minutes left into the game. Pat has been surviving off of the thinnest of all threads. Pat has been on bottom for the majority of this round. Inbound for UConn. Safe inbound as Mullins takes it in the back. Peterson still landing shots. Fadeaway jumper is blocked from Mullins. Wagler with the ball. Big man takes it up. Unable to get that one to go. Visick unable to get the layup to go. Rebound UConn. UConn taking it up. Approaching. Dan Hurley calls a timeout at 6:08. 6:08 timeout for Dan Hurley. 57-51. UConn still up by 6. Peterson has remained on top the majority of this round. Pat keeps trying to get up. However, Peterson keeps pushing his ass back down. Peterson still with top pressure. It's looking like he's going to finish the round with top pressure. If he finishes the round with top pressure, and if he finishes the round like this with top pressure, this might easily be a 10-8. This might easily be a 10-8. And depending on how you score the first 2 rounds, because there wasn't a whole lot of action, I think Peterson won the fight. It's 15 seconds left. Peterson's still on top. A heavy strike from the bottom lands in the very end. Heavy strike from the bottom lands for Guilherme Pat. However, it's looking like he didn't do enough. He did not do enough to win that fight. That was a nasty knockdown from Peterson. Nasty knockdown. Single leg. Pat thinks he defended the single leg. However, Peterson fucking lands an overhand. Some nasty grounded pound. I think Peterson won the round. Not the round. I think he won the fight. Peterson easily won that fight. We are announcing the decision as Illinois and UConn is coming back. The Illinois and UConn game is coming right back. And Peterson does win by unanimous decision. Oh, majority decision? What? They were giving the first 2 rounds to, what the fuck? A block for the Damari drive. Block on the Damari drive. Peterson ends up winning a majority decision. I thought it should have been unanimous. However, Peterson, the right guy, still won. Horrible pass from Visick. Ends in a turnover. 3 from UConn. Unable to get that to go. Illinois with the rebound. Majority decision to me is crazy. I thought Peterson decisively won that fight. Very good fight. Very good prelim so far. Very good fucking prelim so far. Let's see if the main card will match the same energy for the prelims. Visick with the 3. Unable to get that to go. Layup. Trash layup is unable to get that to go. And then Stojakovic does get the layup to go. 4-point game. 5 minutes left. 4-point game with 5 minutes left. UConn up by 4. La verga, what the fuck? Nobody said anything about sharing Twitter. And a good post move from, was that? Oh no, Reed. Yeah, a good post move from Reed extends the lead to a 6-point lead for UConn. 4:20 left on the clock. Wagler with the deep three, unable to get that to go. And a driving dunk from Solo Ball. Driving dunk from Solo Ball extends the lead to 8 now. Illinois in the post. Overshoots the layup. Offensive rebound. Solo Ball. Damari with the steal, however, unable to get it to Solo Ball. Illinois retains possession. Wagler, deep three from Wagler. Bricks. Reed with the rebound. Tries to find Solo Ball on the transition. However, Solo Ball unable to get the Euro layup to go. Rebound, Illinois. Wagler with the ball now. To Stojakovic. Very fast pace being played right now. And three. Three is good. Only a 5-point lead for UConn. Second three this half for Illinois. Good Lord, 5-4-22. And a foul called on Illinois. Damn, Joshua Van is out. So what do you do now? Yeah, what do you do in flyweight? What do you do in flyweight? There's a whole lot of injuries going on in flyweight. What do you do now? What in fact do you do? There's a lot of injuries in flyweight right now. What do you do? With Van out, with Pantoja out. Van's out, Pantoja's out. So many heads. Next up on the card, Jose Delano and Robert Ruchala to start the main card. Delano and Ruchala to start the main card. Double coverage tonight has been cinema, just like last week. Double coverage tonight has been cinema, just exactly like how last week went. I've been lying to your faces. I've been always thinking you wait to save me. Save me. Save me. First free throw is good coming out of the game break for Terrace Reed Jr. Second free throw is also good for Terrace Reed Jr. 7-point game. 7-point game. 2:40 left on the clock. 2:40 left in game time. Illinois in the post. And a foul is called on Damari. Foul is called on Damari. 2 free throws for Merkovich. 2 free throws for Merkovich to make it a 5-point game. 2 free throws to make it a 5-point game for Merkovich. I've been lying to your faces. First free throw is no good for Merkovich. David Merkovich with the second free throw is good. That one is good. 6-point game still. 6-point game still for Illinois. 2:31 left on the clock. Robert Ruchala is coming to the cage. Coming into the cage. Illinois, full court pressing. Full court press from Illinois. Solo ball takes it up the court. Mullins. Reed. Damari to Reed in the post. Reed in the post. Getting doubled. Reed is doubled in the post. Timeouts called from Terrace Reed. UConn now only has 1 timeout left with 2:08 and a 6-point lead. They will be getting the ball on the baseline. However, only 2:08 left with 1 timeout. That's a bit scary. A little bit scary. Little bit scary of a situation for UConn. UConn has to ultimately close this out. I was hoping this game was going to end before the main card. However, with Ruchala walking into the cage already, it's looking like we might get double coverage. Double coverage might be continuing still. Jose Delano now walking to the cage. Inbound. Solo ball inbounding for UConn. Terrace Reed to Mullins. Very tough layup. Reed with the tip in. However, that doesn't go for Reed. Rebound for Illinois inside the 2-minute mark. Wagler dribbling up the court. Wagler gets the screen, rejects the screen. Boswell on the block, dribbles it out. Wagler back on the top of the key. Wagler driving it in. Wagler gets a layup to go. Tough layup to go for Keaton Wagler. 4-point game. Illinois immediately calls a timeout. 1:37 left. 4-point game. UConn 63. Illinois 59. 1:38 to go. As Jose Delano is about to walk inside the cage. Jose Delano about to step foot into the cage. UConn with the 4-point lead as we're coming back from the game break. Very short game break. Illinois, UConn each have one timeout apiece. The Malteser of Dan Hurley looking like an asshole. Solo ball with the inbound. Gets it to Damari. Damari is able to cross half court. Easily gets through the press of Illinois. Joe Martinez is doing fight introductions. Damari with the ball. Damari looking to waste time for a good shot. And 3 just misses the mark. Damari with the rebound. Solo ball looking to waste time. Solo ball. Solo ball with a very clutch rebound. As we are now inside a minute. Mullins with the 3. Mullins gets that 3 to go. 7-point game for UConn. Big 3 from Mullins. Inside 50 seconds left. Step back 3 for Wagler. That's good. A response from Keaton Wagler. Who the fuck called a timeout? Illinois uses their last timeout here. Interesting play. 4-point game. UConn is up by 4. 66-62. UConn is up by 4. 38 seconds left on the game. 30 seconds left in the game. 38 seconds left for the seasons of either Illinois or UConn. Ruchala and Delgado have touched gloves. The fight has started. Both fighters looking incredibly aggressive right here. Oh, this is going to be a banger. Oh, this is going to be a banger. Body kick just misses for Ruchala. I'm going to call him Bobby. Bobby with a leg kick. Delgado looking a little stiff. Bobby looking very loose. Bobby missing a body kick. Body kick lands for Bobby. Body shot for Bobby. Bobby's going first. Another body kick lands for Bobby. Delano is allowing Bobby to go first to start the fight. It's a bold strategy. Nice counter hook. Nice counters from Delano, however. Delano landed a counter hook on a Bobby blitz. As inbound coming from UConn. Finds Mullins wide open. Mullins should have dribbled. However, they still get it across as Bobby slips on a clinch. They clinched and Bobby just slipped for a second. Delgado now looking loose. Delgado now looking loose. Damari going to the line. 4-point lead for UConn, 36.6 seconds. As a head clash occurs. Body kick partially blocked for Bobby. Both free throws are good for UConn. 6-point game. Back to a 6-point game. Nice counter 2 for Bobby. Wagler for another 3. Unable to get that to go. Rebound UConn. Stojakovic, little late to foul. 26 seconds left. Bobby initiates the clinch. Bobby, dominant position on the clinch. Inside leg kicks for Delano. Delano trying to get a standing guillotine. Delano trying to get a standing guillotine. Looked like it was going to be in. Two free throws coming up for UConn. Jaden Ross shooting 2 free throws. Body kick. Or body knee. Another knees in the clinch. A lot of knees in the clinch for Delano. Lead elbow for Delano. 1:09 left in the first round. Check lead hook for Delano. Body kick for Delano. 1 free throw is good. Second free throw is a miss for UConn. Another 3 is taken. Rebound, Illinois. And a timeout. Timeout or a foul? Head kick partially blocked. No, out of bounds is what they call. They call it out of bounds on Illinois. UConn inbounding the ball. 7-point lead, 14 seconds left. Illinois is still fouling. However, 13 seconds left. Up 7. It does not look good. Head kick blocked for Bobby. Bobby slipped off of the head kick. Goes into a shot. Doesn't get it. Round 1 is over. I got to give Delano the first round. I'm not going to lie. I do got to give Delano the first round. Landing the better shots. Landing the cleaner shots. Oh, my Lord. Who is that? Who is that they just showed on the broadcast? Smoke show. Terrace Reed. 1-4-2 for Terrace Reed. Logo 3 for Wagler. Not good. No good. And steal for UConn. And that is all she wrote. UConn will be going to the national championship game. A 8-point win, 71-62 win for UConn over Illinois. This game was cute. However, the main event's coming on. The main event is coming next. However, the main event is next. Lead jab for Bobby. 71-62. UConn gets the Final Four win over Illinois. Illinois goes home. Delano lands a 2 that looked very clean. Delano landing some nice shots on a blitz. Another 2 lands for Delano. Ruchala is having some very bad reactions to a lot of these shots that Delano is landing in the blitz. Nice spinning back kick for Bobby. Lovely spinning back kick for Bobby. Nice two for Delano. Nice slip for Delano. Good spinning back kick for Ruchala. Leg kick. Blocked. Spinning heel kick blocked. Jose Delano slipping and sliding on that monster logo. Checked leg kick. Delano checks leg kick. High kick blocked for Bobby. Nice 2 lands for Delano. Another check leg kick for Delano. Delano lands another leg kick of his own. Another jab. Another 2 lands for Delano. 2 lands for Delano. The power 2 has been moneyed so far this round for Delano. That power 2 looked like it might have broken a nose already. Another 2 lands for Delano. A 1-2 lands for Delano. Another 2 lands for Delano. And a jab lands for Delano. It's a very dominant round for Delano. As Bobby lands a spinning back fist on the blitz. Clinch attempt for Delano. Knees in the clinch. Elbows in the clinch for Delano. Another jab for Delano. Very dominant round for Delano. Spinning back kick for Bobby. 2 lands for Bobby this time. Uppercut partially lands, and then a hook lands for Delano. Clinch attempt for Bobby, unsuccessful. High kick blocked. High kick blocked. As a 2 lands and gets a little bit of a reaction for Bobby. Delano. Delano gets a little bit of reaction out of Bobby. Delano looks extremely dominant in this second round. Uppercut lands for Delano in the clinch. Elbows, knees are now landing for Bobby. Elbow landed for Delano. Knees were landing for Bobby. Bobby slips the blitz for Delano. As Delano does it towards Bobby. High kick partially lands for Bobby. As a trip for Delano. As that is the end of the second round. 2-0 and a 2-0 Jose Delano. It's looking like Bobby needs a finish. Bobby might need a finish. Bobby might indeed need a finish. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But Bobby might indeed need a finish to end the fight. Or to at least to end the fight in his favor. Bobby might need a finish. I'm not gonna lie, we're at the 5:30 mark right now. As Delano and Bobby have came back from the break. We might be reaching 8. We might be reaching 8 today. Body shot. As another body shot lands, both fighters trading body shots. Ruchala now putting a lot of pressure on Delano. The 2 lands for Bobby. Bobby got some heart. Hold on. Bobby got some heart in him. I'm respecting the heart that Bobby got. As they both landing jabs at the same time. 1-2 whiffs for Delano. As a nice power 2 lands for Bobby. Bobby landing some shots now in this round. Bobby slipping. Bobby with the lead jab. Delano lands 2 in the blitz. High kick misses. Man, they both slipping a whole lot. They slipping a whole lot in this round. They slipping. Uppercut lands for Delano. As a couple of hooks land for Delano. Body shots landing for Bobby. Body kick lands for Delano. Another body kick lands for Delano as, spinning hook kick lands for Bobby. Partially lands, my bad. 2 knees in the clinch for Delano. A nasty hook lands for Bobby. That nose is bleeding like crazy. Bobby's nose is bleeding like crazy. Teep, nasty teep from Delano. A clinch from Bobby, as Bobby now has dominant position on the clinch. Bobby looking to get a takedown in this position. Bobby looking for a trip. Unable to get the trip. Bobby still with dominant position in the clinch. Jose looking to push off. If I'm Jose, I might just stay here. And whoa, timeout. Yeah. Keith Peterson with a timeout. Jose Delano was about to was about to reverse position, trip takedown on Bobby Ruchala. And Ruchala blatantly grabs the fence with both hands. Both hands blatantly grabs the fence. Keith Peterson is taking away a point, as he fucking should. What the fuck was that? Blatant fence grab. A little bit of a makeup call for the fence grabs that were happening last week that nobody fucking called. No fucking referee called a fence grab last week. Not only did they call a fence grab right now, but they took a point away for Bobby Ruchala. This fight Bobby really needs a finish now at this point. 1:30, no urgency for Bobby. Bobby with no urgency with 1:30 left. Delano now with the dominant position in the clinch. Delano still with dominant position in the clinch. Position does get reversed. And they push off each other, ending the clinch. Both fighters on the feet. A minute left in the third round. Minute left in the fight. Body kick misses. Two lands for Delano. Body kick lands for Delano. Jab lands for Delano. One-two is blocked. Bobby blocks the 1-2. High kick is blocked. Body shot from Delano. Lead jab from Delano. 1-2 from Delano. A 2 lands for Bobby, and a 2 is returned from Delano. Spinning back kick. Both fighters trade a hook to end the fight. This is looking like a dominant 3-0 decision. However, with that point being taken away from Bobby, this looks like a 10-8 for the third round. From the point deduction, it looks like a 10-8 for the third round. I got Jose winning the first 2 rounds. Very decisively. This is our first legitimate game, first legitimate break. First legitimate break. As Michigan and Arizona will be tipping off in about 42 minutes. Michigan, Arizona will be tipping off in about 42 minutes. 42 minutes till tip off for Michigan and Arizona. We will possibly be... Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. We will possibly be in the middle of the Tommy Gunn and Manolo Cecchini fight when Michigan and Arizona starts. We'll possibly be in the middle of that fight. Hopefully that fight's going to be over by then. And we'll only have 4 fights to cover during the Michigan and Arizona game. And we'll be able to get at least the crunch time of second half. As dominant unanimous decision victory for Jose Delano. Dominant victory for Jose Delano. Jose, are you listening? Jose, are you listening? Keep that bell glistening. McGregor's coming for you. He'll do you into walking in McGregor on the win. I said, Jose, are you listening? Fucking water bottle graveyard I got in this motherfucker. Dominant decision victory for Jose Delano. Arizona and Michigan are up next. Are we getting the Tommy Gunn fight right away, or what? They're gonna do some little silly shit before this Tommy Gunn fight? I'm trying to see this Tommy Gunn fight already. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay. So we're gonna show showing promo for next week. Yeah, we're showing promo for next week's card, which we will be going live for next weekend's UFC card. We'll be going live for next weekend's UFC card. They got Zach Brown. Zach Brown doing a concert in the stadium. Oh wait, hold on. I saw Shams tweet out something. Tweeting out something about this Milwaukee Bucks shit right here. This Milwaukee Bucks shit. I see a tweet about Shams. All right, okay. Let me look at this Shams. Right here. Let me look at this Shams right here. Okay. All right, okay. To the Milwaukee Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the situation remains in dispute. Investigation has been filed. The Bucks. But he declined to pursue. There's a disagreement on whether the team requested that Giannis participate in a group workout earlier this week. So Giannis. Oh shit. Okay, they're previewing next week's card. They're already preparing for what's his face not showing up. Joshua Van and Taitsua Terra. They're already preparing for that fight not to show up. Oh wait, no. They're moving it. They're moving it. Wait. Now I'm seeing Joshua Van and Tara for May 9th. I thought that was coming up this coming weekend. Allah, wait. 7. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Scratch what I just said. Scratch what I said about, or at least scratch what I said about the Van being rescheduled. Okay, it's just gonna be for it's just going on pretty much a month later. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad at all. Not the end of the world. All right, they showed a little bit of promo right here, but oh, here come mini bets. Here comes Minty Bets again. Minty Bets is incredibly fine. However, she is 0 for 1. She is 0 for 1 to start the card. Well, actually, he's only having 2 bets. The fuck? They brought her on for 2 bets. Yeah, 0 for 1. Mini Bets had the first one. Her first one was Van. I don't know Van. What the fuck was it? Costa and the Costa fight going under 2 rounds. Under 2 rounds for the Costa fight, but yeah, not that bad. It's really not that bad of a situation too for the Van fight being moved up to next week. I mean, not next week. Moving from next week to next month. It's not that bad because next week's card was already pretty stacked. So I've been going places. I've been going places. It's too late to save me. Save me. Save me. Fill another cup of sinking. I've been lying to your face. Damn, there's a lot of shit going on with these Milwaukee Bucks. A lot of shit going on with these Milwaukee Bucks. First, Giannis in an investigation for not participating in shit. And then top it all off, Damon Jones gambling investigation. Damon Jones not on the team, but Damon Jones was gambling, or not gambling, but insider trading when he was on the Bucks. So yeah, not a good look for that organization. Not a good look for that organization at all. At all. They got to tee up in Milwaukee. They got to tee the fuck up in Milwaukee. They going through some bullshit. Some bullshit is. Oh, that's funny. They got Magic on the broadcast for We got Magic on the broadcast. I've been watching a whole lot of good Lord. Good Lord, Arizona women. Arizona women, good load. Good load, Arizona women. Oh, that's it. All I gotta say. No, but I've been watching a lot of Winning Time. The like kind of like that Lakers Genie Bus, Dr. Bus, Jerry Bus. I keep forgetting his name. What the fuck? Jerry Bus. Jerry Bus when he bought the Lakers, right? I've been watching a whole lot of that, right? So yeah, I've been seeing the Magic a whole lot already. I'm like on the episode where Pat Riley finally takes over as coach, and like he's taking initiative, right? He put his foot down in this shit. It's his team now. It's his shit. And I feel like Pat Riley. And I feel like Pat Riley. So they already kind of showed promo for that Tommy Gunn fight. Right now they're in advertisement. I'm assuming once we come back from advertisements, no, Manolo's in the cage. Where's Tommy? Where's Tommy Gunn? I'm not gonna lie, one of the corniest tattoos, and I'm looking at it on Tommy, but it's not just a tattoo that Tommy has. Like a lot of people have this tattoo. One of the cringiest tattoos I've ever seen in my life is the Legends Never Die tattoo. I don't know what it is. It's just a very cringy ass tattoo. Very cringy. Incredibly cringy. Because I think what's it? Max Crosby. I think Max Crosby has that same tattoo. Yeah, incredibly cringy. Super cringe. I am not a fan of that tattoo. Just not a fan of that tattoo at all. What the fuck am I looking at right here? Oh, the Chainsmokers are having a performance inside the arena. The Chainsmokers, right? Kind of iconic, I guess. I haven't listened to a Chainsmoker song in a little minute. Might be missing out. Tommy Gunn. Overhand from Manolo almost lands for Tommy Gunn. Tommy Gunn looking very aggressive. Both fighters looking aggressive. I know Tommy Gunn was talking a lot of shit before the fight. Tommy Gunn dancing and prancing. Hasn't landed a single clean shot. Tommy Gunn. Manolo in the clinch. Fight starts between Tommy Gunn and Manolo. Spinning back elbow almost lands for Manolo. Very sloppy fight so far. First minute is very sloppy. Nothing has landed very cleanly for either fighter. Overhand. Oh, they're swinging. Tommy almost dropped him on a hook. Both fighters landing hook. Tommy almost dropped him. Manolo engaging in clinch. Manolo with the clinch. Body shot from Manolo. Tommy reverses position. Tommy backs out of the clinch. Tommy looking to strike. Tommy looking to put the paws on. Teep kick lands for Manolo. A lot of head clashing, though. A whole lot of head clashing. I've seen more head clashing from strikes landed from both of these fighters. I mean, they're landing strikes, but they're just landing it in the fucking guard. What the fuck was that? Oh, and Tommy with a... Is it a nut to the knee? There's heavy bruising on the eyebrow of Manolo. I wonder if that was from like a head clash. It happened very quick in the fight. That is a horrible angle. Let me see a better angle. It looked like the knee landed in the right spot. It looked like the knee landed in the right spot. However, that shin looked like it did touch the cup. The shin looked like it did touch the cup. The knee landed cleanly, though. The knee was clean. Overhand almost lands for Manolo. 2 lands for Tommy. Tommy landing some aggressive strikes. I've seen like probably 8 head clashes already to start the fight. Body shots from Tommy. Teep kick from Manolo. Hook lands from Manolo. Another hook lands from Manolo. Another hook lands from Manolo. 1-2 lands from Tommy. Tommy swinging big and missing big. Teep kick lands from Manolo. That's like an eye poke potentially for Tommy. Swinging big and missing big. Tommy again. Tommy with a nice 2. Nice overhand 2. Jab lands for Tommy. Another jab lands for Tommy. Tommy needs to start jabbing. Head lead knee from Tommy lands. Body shot lands from Tommy. Like a good body shot from Tommy. Looked like a good body kick lands for Tommy. Both fighters missing big. A hook lands for Tommy. Does look like it hurts Manolo. A lot of hooks landing for Tommy. That looks like bleeding coming from Manolo. Body shot lands from Tommy. Tommy landing a lot of shots. A lot of hooks landing for Tommy. Tommy might be looking to finish the fight. Tommy landing a lot of hooks, a lot of knees in the clinch. That last knee definitely dropped Manolo, and the fight is stopped. Tommy making it dirty, making it gritty. However, Tommy does get the finish. First round finish for Tommy Gunn. Wasn't the prettiest. Was not the prettiest. However, wasn't the prettiest. However, it was enough to get the job done. Tommy was making it look. Tommy wanted it to be a brawl. Tommy was looking for a brawl. He got a brawl. The knees to the body from Tommy were ultimately just money. That second knee to right into the gut. That knee to the gut ultimately was what it did it for him. The first knee got blocked, and then he came back again. That knee to the body was money. First round KO from Tommy Gunn. Was there like a crazy reaction from the desk? It's a pretty good fight though. It's pretty solid first round. As I said, like it wasn't really anything like I mean, it's a first round finish, right? There's a lot of clean shots, a lot of bleeding from Manolo, a lot of bleeding. It looked like Tommy also has a cut lip himself, but a lot of bleeding from the mouth, from the nose, everywhere from Manolo Cecchini. First round finish for Tommy Gunn. 4 more fights left on the card. 4 more fights left on the card. Yeah, it definitely looks like we're going to be seeing Rafael Esteban versus Ethan Ewing going on in the beginning of this Michigan and Arizona game. Looks like we will definitely be seeing that fight going on at the same time. And then I enter your faces. Nice first round finish for Tommy Gunn. First round finish for Tommy Gunn. Solid fight, solid scrap. Solid fight, solid scrap. Both dudes put up a little bit of a performance. Dude like us. Going to be switching Malawadas around. Switching my Malawadas around. Ba. Lot of bleeding from Manolo. I would kind of think that they would clean that up for Manolo. Oh, Sean O'Malley's in the corner for Tommy Gunn. Tommy Gunn doing corner work. Tim Welch. Yeah, incredibly sloppy. Incredibly sloppy fight from Tommy Gunn. Incredibly sloppy fight. But gets the first round done and over with. Gets the first round done and over with. I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. Do I have the Michigan cover? Okay, yeah, I have the Michigan cover already. Yeah, I'm gonna change the title to something that includes Michigan. You know me? The Legend Never Die tattoo is still one of the worst tattoos I've ever seen, though. It's still one of the worst tattoos I've ever seen. I wonder what Tommy does from here. I wonder where Tommy goes from here because. Oh no, you good. You totally good. You ain't really missed. Well, you missed any of the game rights. The first Final Four game. However, the more important Final Four game is about to be coming up. And last four fights of the card. Kind of the final leg for the stream, but this is always going to be the better leg of this stream. It was always going to be the Michigan and Arizona game that was going to be the most entertaining part of the stream. And the last couple of fights too. You just missed the Tommy Gunn fight. It was pretty sloppy. It was sloppy, but Tommy Gunn got it done. It is what it is. Damn. So you didn't even see you didn't see the Barca when Barca. Damn. So Barca Lewandowski hit like a kind of like a shoulder strike. What was his face? How Cancelo, like he was coming from the inside. It looked like he was gonna like pass it inside. However, he just shot it. He just shot it out of nowhere. Musso blocked it, and then off of the rebound from the block, Lewandowski came in and just unmarked little shoulder strike. It was in the 89th minute too. 89th minute. Robert Lewandowski saved Barcelona today. Because it was like the 88th, 89th minutes. And there was like still, what was it, like 6 minutes of extra time still? It was a pretty fun game, though. It was a fun game. It was a fun game watching Atletico Madrid just survive. Just try to survive at the very end. I'm pretty surprised, though, that Barca didn't really like put it on as heavy as they possibly could. But yeah, it was a pretty sick match. It was a pretty sick match, though. It was a pretty sick match. He's going to need a lot. Yeah, definitely going to need a lot of cans. This Tommy Gun kid is. Michigan and Arizona now legitimately warming up with their warm-up gear and all that. Looking for... Are we going to do the introductions? Nope, not doing the introductions yet. Next. I had to get one of them routers at my home. Bro, routers... Something about routers. There's something about routers. Like, I currently have one, and like it goes in and out a whole lot. And like just randomly, like during stream, like I see myself like it looks like it's going out, so I have to like do the like hands up glitch to see if I'm still live and all that. It really depends on where you live. It really depends on where you live and what kind of router you're getting. Cause like where I live, for some reason where I live, I just get I get pretty average service. I get pretty average service and it's spotty a little bit. Ah, damn, I didn't see the clock. I didn't see how much is left for Michigan and Arizona warm-ups. Michigan and Arizona coming up next. This is the first game I'm streaming. The first Michigan game I'm streaming of the whole tournament. The entirety of the tournament. As an internet device. I legit stream from YouTube. I stream from YouTube. I've been trying to use OBS. And I've just been having trouble connecting it with my, or at least before I was having trouble with it connecting to my YouTube accounts. But yeah, when I go on this break coming up, I'm gonna be whoa. Okay. Wait. All right. I thought Paramount was about to time me out for a second. No, so I literally use YouTube Studio. I use YouTube Studio so far. Oh, I don't. I do not. I do not have any sort of. I don't have any sort of I don't have a PC too. I don't have a PC. If I do get like a full on stream setup, if I do get one, I'm gonna probably move my stuff right there. Yeah, it's a little router. It's literally a low ass router. But I have it like in the living room. I don't even have it here. I have it in the living room. And the living room is like a couple of steps away. Well, actually, it's like across the house, literally. It's literally across the house from here. I do have a little router, but it's not exactly here. It's over in the living room. It's Spectrum. Spectrum. I used to have cable with it also, but cut ties with cable. Cut them ties with cable. It's looking like the Ethan Ewing and Rafael Esteban fight is about to start in about a minute or two. Ethan Ewing and Rafael Esteban. Esteban is a undefeated fighter. However, he's undefeated in flyweight. He's coming up to bantamweight. First fight in bantamweight for Rafael Esteban. Undefeated though, so does make it a little bit interesting. Ethan Ewing has already taken a O in his last fight though. Ethan Ewing has already fraud checked somebody in his last fight. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I do not know. I'd have to ask something. I don't pay for it. I don't pay for the internet. My dad does. My dad pays for the internet. My dad does indeed pay for the internet at our house. It's good. It's just when it's on, it's pretty good. When it's on, it's pretty good. But you should see how jank my setup is. I'll show it right now. Waiting for this advertisement to finish. As now they're finally doing the introductions for Michigan and Arizona. Finally. All right. Okay. Easter Sunday. It's yeah, you pretty much just crack eggs on people. I'm gonna show my setup right. So Lappy, right? Lappy, Lemike, right? La TV, right? So that's the Final Four game coming down, right? Coming down. UFC fight right there. Just zoomed in. It just zoomed in all of a sudden. And there we go. Both fighters are inside the cage. Badass. No, we just crack eggs. It's basically a time where families just meet up, right? I have family from it's about 6 hours away from where I live. A lot of family from like 6 hours away from I live. A lot of my family's busy too, so it's usually just one of those holidays where everybody gets together, right? All the kids have their little fun. They crack them eggs, right? Yeah, it's mainly just a holiday where you just get together as families. You get together as families and all that. Kind of like Christmas. Kind of like Christmas without the presents. As introductions are done for Ethan Ewing and Rafael Esteban, we are getting into the Rafael Esteban. Appreciate it. I had to support Michigan. I don't normally stream during a Michigan game. I don't plan on streaming during Michigan games because it's a little different when the M is on the screen. It's a little different when the M is on the screen. A little bit different as Ethan Ewing and Rafael Esteban has started. Appreciate it, though. Appreciate it. Esteban looks huge, though. He looks huge for somebody who used to fight at flyweight. He looks a lot bigger than Ethan Ewing. I'm about to have a Joe Rogan moment right here. How did this guy ever make flyweight? As a 1-2 lands for Esteban. Got a little bit of a reaction out of Ewing. As a leg kick lands for Ewing, gets an immediate reaction. Esteban did not like that lead calf kick from Ewing. Ewing with the pressure on, putting the pressure on Rafael. Rafael landed a 1-2 in the beginning of the fight. Spinning back fist completely misses as Esteban looked like he was about to fall. And the check hook from Ewing gets a reaction. Esteban looked like he was hurt. Axe kick. Ewing with the hook. Esteban immediately shooting as Ethan Ewing landed a couple of hooks that Esteban did not like. Immediately shoots. Ewing doing a good job of defending. Genre, music. Listen to a lot of different music, right? I like a lot of pop, right? I like a lot of R&B, a lot of if there was a genre that I do as a nice leg kick from Ewing, the genre I do listen to the most, it would probably be underground rap, I guess. Underground rap. This is a very, very intense start to the fight. Both fighters look like they're a little bit scared to engage as double jabs land from both fighters. As another shot from Esteban is not good. No, but I listen to a lot of rock too, a lot of rock. A lot of rock as well. A jab lands for Rafael. Another jab lands for Rafael. Overhand lands for Rafael. Flying knee, no good for Rafael. And that was a cup check from Ewing. Ewing lands a swift kick to the dick as Esteban was looking to go for a flying knee. Swift kick to the dick. Yeah, swift kick to the dick as Esteban was going in for the flying knee. The refs haven't been fucking around, though. Of Kanye. Wow. Kanye. So I haven't listened to Bully, his recent album. I have not listened to Bully. I've heard a lot of good things about Bully, though. A lot of mixed things about Bully, but most of them good. A minute 30 left into the Ethan Ewing and Rafael Esteban round. Check hook from Ewing. Overhand lands from Ewing. However, Kanye makes a lot of great music, though. He does make a lot of good music. A bit crazy is he? Yes, he is. As Michigan and Arizona, the game has started for Michigan. And Cadeau misses the layup. However, putback from Mara is good. I like some of the songs that Kanye makes. Some of the things that he be saying, it makes it makes you scratch your head. But his music dope, though. I fucking love his music. As a runner from Cadeau is no good. Mara looked like he got tripped a second. Ewing playing heavily defensive right here. Layup no good for Arizona. Rebound Cadeau. Cadeau dribbling the ball up the court. Cadeau takes a wide open three. Misses. Rebound Arizona. Overhand. Misses the mark for Rafael Estevan. Shot no good for Rafael Estevan. Third takedown no good. Ewing lands some heavy shots off of the... Ewing landing some heavy shots to end the round. As Rafael keeps shooting a takedown. No, I have never been to a Kanye concert though. They look like they look like once in a lifetime. Have you been to a Kanye concert? They look like one of a lifetime experiences. I'm not gonna lie. Those concerts that he has, like especially the concerts around the world, they look special. They look incredibly special. I have not seen a Kanye concert that looked dull. As a foul is called on Arizona. That is a foul on Yaxel Lendenberg. First round done for Estevan and Ewing. Got to give the first round to Ewing. 2 early fouls from Yaxel Lendenberg. That is not good. Yaxel Lendenberg, best player on Michigan's side. Not very good. Not very good. Free throw misses from... First free throw misses from Arizona. Have you been to a Kanye concert though? I gotta know that. I gotta know that. He brought Lauren. He brought Lauren Hill out. He brought Lauren Hill out. I fuck with Lauren Hill heavy. Esteban trying to clinch. Second round has started. 1 for 2. Arizona is from free throw. Cadeau. Looking for Mara. And that is Michigan ball. Michigan ball off of the... And they all fall down. I remember all fall down was originally supposed to be heavy shots being landed from Ethan Ewing. Rafael not having a good answer to any of these shots. 3 is hit from Trey McKinney. 3 hit from Trey McKinney. Kopi misses the shot. As Esteban and Ewing are trading. You know Lauren Hill was supposed to originally be on All Falls Down? Kind of wish she was. Cadeau with the easy runner. Ethan Ewing putting a lot of pressure on Esteban. Every time Ethan lands a shot, Esteban is hurt. Turnover for Arizona. Morez Johnson down the lane. And one for Morez Johnson. 9-1 start for Michigan. Ethan Ewing putting a lot of pressure on Esteban. I need to see a video on that though. Lauren Hill and Kanye doing All Falls Down at SoFi. I need to see a video on that. I know it's out there somewhere. Free throw coming up for Morez Johnson. Yo, Rafael Esteban is hurt. Ethan Ewing is fucking him up. Uppercut. A whole lot of whiffing from Esteban. Ethan Ewing with the calf kick. Free throw is good for Morez Johnson. 10-1. Michigan is up. Michigan and Arizona playing for a chance for the national championship. Cole P with the mid-range. Misses the mark. Rebound from Roddy Gale. Esteban doing a whole lot of whiffing. Overhand from Ewing. Elliot Cadeau with the ball. Elliot Cadeau playing with the ball. Looking for the runner. Not there. Trying to look for the foul. The foul was not there. Arizona slowing it down on Michigan. Ewing with the jab. Estevan swinging heavy, has not landed a single shot. Arizona with the turnover, Michigan ball. Arizona with a very sloppy start to the game. Ewing putting that mustard on Estevan. Another uppercut, lead uppercut this time from Ewing. 2 lands from Ewing. Another shot, gets stuffed. Ewing is fighting a perfect fight against Estevan. Cadeau with the ball on the top of the... Cadeau gets blocked. It'll be Michigan ball. Oh my goodness, how is Rafael standing up still? Woo. Are you gonna go to that? You're gonna go to Kanye in India? Is that his first time? I think I feel like he gone there like maybe once or twice like in the past couple of years. I think he might have gone there at least once recently. Shit, you there though? You there? You still there though? Missed shot good from Arizona as Mara gets the ball and steps out of bounds. Mara gets the ball, steps out of bounds. 10-3, Arizona is down to Michigan. On their knees to Michigan. Ethan Ewing and Estevan, round 2 has ended. Ewing looks incredibly dominant going up against Rafael Estevan. Estevan looks the part. He looks the part for bantamweight. However, in that cage, however, it looks like he's fighting in a way different weight class. It's very apparent that he's not in Ethan Ewing's weight class. Shit, you there though? Is the concert near where you're from in India? Is it near where you're from India? Look close by. Because I know he does stadiums. So a lot of times you can even hear it from outside of the event. Because his production is loud. He got that loud production. Slow song, upbeat song. Very loud production. Catch you later, my guy. Appreciate you for tuning into the stream. Catch you later. Hopefully we'll still be on. This is looking like a 9-hour stream. Appreciate you for liking the stream. Yeah, appreciate you for showing up for the stream, liking the stream. Always appreciate you joining the stream. Always appreciate you joining the stream, my guy. Next stream, I'm not gonna have this beard though. Next stream, no beard next stream. No beard next stream. I'm gonna be barefaced. Barefaced next stream. Damn, Rafael is bleeding a whole lot from his nose. I thought Rafael got knocked down for a second. That jab is money for Ewing. And what the fuck? Oh my goodness. What exactly just happened? Ethan Ewing getting a finish? Was that a body shot finish from Ethan Ewing? Was that a body shot finish from Ethan Ewing? Rafael Esteban is curled up. Ethan Ewing fucked him up. First loss of Rafael Esteban. First loss in Rafael Esteban's career. Body shot KO. That was a nasty body shot. Second body shot KO of this card. Mara with the dunk. Good Lord. Damn, India is huge. India really is huge. A day and a half? Damn, India is huge. Roddy Gale with a beautiful dime assist to Ademara. Damn, India is huge. 1 to 2 day trip from New Delhi. Crazy. Ivan. Jump ball, travel from Arizona. That is another turnover on Arizona. Michigan ball. Beautiful reach from Elliot Cadeau. Beautiful reach from Elliot Cadeau. This fight night also today, this fight night has been absolutely sick. Last week's fight night was crazy. This week's fight night is money as well. Michigan with the ball. Trey McKinney getting the screen from Morez. Trey McKinney with the 3. Misses the mark. Morez with the rebound. Gets it to Mara. Mara lays it in. 14-5. Michigan up on Arizona. 14-5. Train. Have you been on a train before? You ever been on a train? Pause. You ever been on a train though? As a steal from Cadeau. Dunk from Trey McKinney. 16-5. Michigan is up by 11. Michigan putting that mustard. Michigan putting that fucking pressure on Arizona. Good Lord, they're finally announcing that Ethan Ewing won by body shot. For 6 to 7 hours, though, that's still crazy for a flight. 6 to 7 hours? That's like where I live to, like, fuck, Vegas. No, not even Vegas. That's like from like where I live to like somewhere in California. That's fucking far. That's kind of far. I live like incredibly south of Texas. That's 6 to 7 hours. That's a long flight. I love flying though. So I can handle a 6 to 7 hour flight. I love flying though. I love flying. I've been on a plane many times. I've never been on a train though. Never been on a train. Pause. Never been on a train. This is still the same monster from before. Still the same monster from before. Damn, that was a sick fight from Ethan Ewing. That was a sick performance from Ethan Ewing. Sick performance from Ethan Ewing. I'm already getting a little loud for Michigan. And then the game just even started. Barely just started. They're doing a fight night. They're doing a fight night tonight at the Apex. That Apex is full. I've never seen that Apex. I've never seen the Apex that crowded before. I know they did like the expansion and all that for the Apex. I've never seen it that crowded though. Hella people in there. Hella people in there. As we are back. Man, on this broadcast right here, they're showing a lot of the student sections, right? The women from Arizona, them Arizona women, sheesh. Them Arizona women, sheesh. Them Arizona women are some pressure, some smoke shows from Arizona. Abdul Rahman and Branson Ribeiro light heavyweight bout is coming up next. They're doing the fight, showing the showing the fight promo for that. 3 from Arizona is good to stop the bleeding. 8-16. 8-16. Arizona is still down by 8. Cadeau on ball. Gets the screen from Morez. Cadeau with the 3. Cadeau hits the 3. 3 from Cadeau. 19-8. Michigan back up by 11. Holy shit. There's going to be a whole lot of yelling. There's going to be a whole lot of yelling over here. Post move. Post move is good for Arizona. God damn, Branson Ribeiro is one ugly ass motherfucker. Branson Ribeiro looking hella ugly. Roddy Gale for 3. Unable to get that 3 to go from Roddy Gale. Rebound Arizona. Offensive foul. Offensive foul. Elliot Cadeau gets the charge. Beautiful defense so far from Elliot Cadeau to start the game. Getting the jump on the drive. Gets the charge on this next drive. Michigan with the ball. Starting point guard Jalen Bradley now has 2 fouls. Cadeau looking to play. Cadeau looking to play on the big. Morez, pump fake. Travel. Damn, Morez with the travel. Fuck. Second turnover on the day for Michigan. As Yaxel is back in the game. Big boy Yaxel Lendenborg. Yaxel Lendenborg, best player on the courts. Airball on the runner for Arizona. Cadeau with the ball back up the court. Cadeau with the drive. 3 from Lax. Yax gets the 3 to go. 12-point game, 22-10. Yaxel Lendenborg with the corner 3. Huge corner 3. Michigan hitting shots. Owaka with the 3. That shit was a brick. I didn't know that guy even took 3-pointers. Cadeau from 3, no good. Rebound. What the fuck is Arizona doing? I've never seen any of this shit from Arizona. Pass gets blocked. Trey McKinney with the steal. Trey McKinney looking for a finish. Unable to get that to go, but it is still Michigan ball. 22-10. Michigan is up. Holy shit. I need to take a little piss. All right, 35, 34, 35. All right, be back. Third piss of the day. 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 You don't know the rule. If you don't know the piss rule, right? If you have your own toilet, pretty much where you only piss and shit from, right? You have your own toilet. You need at least 3 pisses before you can flush it. At least 3 pisses before you flush. If you're sharing a restroom, you got to flush after you piss. It's courtesy, right? However, if you know you're the only one using that restroom, 3 pisses, then you flush. Only rule for the restroom. 3 pisses, then you flush. If you take a shit, you gotta flush. Regardless. You gotta flush regardless, man. We are now seeing the introductions for Abdul Rahman versus Brenson Ugly Ass Ribeiro. Abdul is the biggest favorite on the card. I'm not calling Brenson Ribeiro ugly because of that. I'm calling him because he a little ugly. I ain't gonna lie, he a little ugly. I can't lie, he a little ugly. You don't look bad there. It's just the face that he was making pre-fight. He was making some ugly ass faces in pre-fight. It did not look good. Whatsoever. Rahman and Ribeiro fight has started. Abdul and Ribeiro has started. Calf kick from Ribeiro. Whoa, knockdown almost from Ribeiro. Look more so that Rahman lost his footing for a second. Jab from Ribeiro. Oh my goodness. Counter hook. Ribeiro hurt him. Rahman shooting. He's panicking a little bit. It looked like he's panicking for a second. Hold on. Beautiful touch pass to Trey McKinney. Yaxel Kado almost getting the steal. Overhand from Rahman. Almost. Flush leg kick. Flush head kick. Yaxel with the rebound. As a flush head kick lands for Ribeiro, however, Abdul eats it and is now on top. Cross-court pass from Kado to Schletter is no good. Schletter unable to get a hand on that pass. Need a little better pass from Kado. Rahman putting a lot of pressure on Brenson Ribeiro. Rebound from Schletter. Kado on the go. Kado ready to go. Kado finds Morez Johnson. Morez gets blocked. Is that a foul? We calling a foul right there? Hold on, folk. We calling a foul right there? Rahman, we're calling a foul. 2 shots coming from Morez Johnson. 2 shots from Morez Johnson coming up. Rahman still with top pressure. Not a whole lot of devastating strikes landing from Rahman. However, Rahman is looking to take the back of Ribeiro. First free throw is good for Morez Johnson. Rahman now with some ground and pound. Rahman looking to free up a potential rear naked. Rahman gets the rear naked. First round submission for Abdul Rahman. Gets the rear naked choke from Brenson Ribeiro. An ugly start to that fight as Morez Johnson hits both free throws to make it a 14-point lead. A rough start for Abdul Rahman. However, he still is able He still is able to eat a flush head kick, gets Ribeiro down, and is able to secure a first round submission. Arizona misses the post hook. Rebound, Michigan. Lendenborg, tough layup, unable to get that to go. And the putback from Mara is able. The putback from Mara is good. I thought they were going to call a foul on Mara for a second. 16-point lead now, Michigan. Cole Pete with a nice layup makes it a 14-point game. Cole Pete with a nice layup. Yaxel. Trey McKinney. Trey McKinney playing around. Trey McKinney turns it over. Trey McKinney with the chase down block. Trey McKinney with the chase down block off the backboard. Good shit to make up for the turnover, freshman. Good shit to make up for the turnover, freshie. He had no chance of making that layup whatsoever. However, the block is clean, though. The block is clean, though. Cole Pete looking for a foul on Lendenborg. However, just gets the bucket to go in. 12-point game now. Cadeau with the drive. Cadeau resetting. Yaxel back to Cadeau. Cadeau on the wing. Top of the key for Lendenborg. What the fuck? Lendenborg gets his shit swiped at. Lendenborg almost with the overreaction. I think Lendenborg may have. Oh, Lendenborg did turn his ankle. Lendenborg did turn his ankle on the drive. Oh, shit. Yaxel doing the... Oh, fuck. Yaxel was still limping. Very awkward step Yaxel takes. Yaxel, 2 free throws coming up for Yaxel. Gets the first one to go. Gets the first one to go. Very good fight night card, by the way. Very good fight night card. Lendenborg, second free throw is good. I can imagine Lendenborg is going to get a sub right now. I can imagine Lendenborg is going to get a sub right now, and he does. Lendenborg going to the bench. Cole Pete. Tough jumper, and they give him the foul. Foul given to Cole Pete. As Yaxel is going to the locker room with a 14-point lead from Michigan. Yaxel is going to the locker room. Or at least the medical tent. 2 more fights coming up on the card. Following the first round submission from Abdul Rahman. 2 more fights left on the card. Next up, we have Verna Jandaroba and Tabitha Ricci. Good Lord, it's a Tabitha Ricci fight. Good Lord, it's a Tabitha Ricci fight. People know what that means. People know what that means when you say it's a Tabitha Ricci fight going on. People know what it means, as both free throws are good for Koa Pete. 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left in the first half. Cadeau. Guard to guard screen. Cadeau to McKinney. Mara. Cadeau unable to get. Howard Cadeau gets the rebound. Almost no foul for that. No foul for the Cadeau putback. 3 from Yvonne. That's good. 9-point game now. Michigan up by 9. 9-2 run right now Arizona has on Michigan. Mara dribbling. Looking for Cadeau. Michigan sloppy. 3 almost good from Ademara. Rebound Arizona. Post touch. Post touch is good. 11-2 run from Arizona. 11-2 run from Arizona as another timeout is called, this time from Michigan. Two more fights left on Fight Night Moicano versus Duncan. 2 more fights are left. 2 more fights left. Two more fights left. I thought we were showing promo already. I thought we were showing promo. Oh, no, we are. We are. Tabitha Ritchie and Verna Jandaroba promo is coming up. Strawweight bout. I'm assuming this is going to be, an MMA wet dream. An MMA. I know Dana White's like instantly thinking about this already. An MMA wet dream for Dana White would be a Mackenzie Dern and a Tabitha Ritchie title fight. That would be an MMA wet dream for MMA fans. A Tabitha Ritchie and Mackenzie Dern title fight. Talk about a fight that would probably break the internet. Talk about another fight that would break the internet. Why won't you let me go? Why won't you let me leave? I've given up on me. I think I'm in too deep. As we are now seeing some introductions for Tabitha Ritchie walking out first. Tabitha Ritchie walking out first. 7:21 left of the first half for Michigan and Arizona. 7:21 left for the first half. Baby Shark, Tabitha Ritchie. Did she really give herself a nickname off of a meme? It's quite odd. Quite odd. Quite odd indeed. Quite odd indeed. Michigan with the 7-point lead on Arizona. Still waiting for a Yaxel Lendenborg diagnosis. Still waiting for the diagnosis on Yaxel Lendenborg. Michigan with the ball. Roddy Gale. Cadeau. Trey McKinney in the corner. 3, no good for Trey McKinney. Rebound, Arizona. As they're calling a push on Mara. A push called on Mara. What the fuck was that? Yeah, 2 fouls on Ede Mara. As what? Is that a... reviewing that, or what are we doing? What are we doing? It's a timeout. Yeah, timeout is called from Michigan. Second timeout already. As, oh, no, it's a challenge. Michigan challenging the foul. It definitely looked more of a foul on Owaka than it did on Mara. Definitely looked more of a foul on Owaka than it did on Mara. Michigan with the appeal. 6:56 left into the fight. 6:56 left in the fight. Left into the... Oh, it's a little bit of a fight. A little bit of a fight right here. 6:56 left in Arizona and Michigan. Verna Jandaroba walking to the cage. Verna Jandaroba walking to the cage. And refs are done with the review. Refs are done with the review. And the call stands. Ede Mara receives his second foul of the game. 2 fouls for Ede Mara and 2 fouls for Yaxel Lendenborg. 2 fouls for Yaxel Lendenborg and 2 fouls for Ede Mara. Not a promising start at all. Up by 7. Fighters in foul trouble. However, post work, double, and post hook is still good for Arizona. Michigan still has yet to score. Michigan has still yet to score. Nemani Burnett. And a wild dunk. A wild cut from Roddy Gale. Ends up in a dunk. 7-point game, Michigan. Puts up their first points in a grand while. And a foul called on Morez Johnson. Beautiful cut from Roddy Gale. Completely forgot about him. And a dunk over the big man. Trying to lay it up. Just jam it. Trying to lay it up. Just jam it. Just jam it. Roddy Gale. 2 free throws coming up for Arizona. Looking to make this a 5-point game again. First free throw is off the mark. Second free throw coming up as Tabitha Ritchie and Verna Jandaroba fight is starting. Koa-Pete checking back into the game while Michigan is going small. Koa-Pete checking back into the game. And both free throws miss. Both free throws miss. However, a foul off of the rebound. And Yaxel coming back out from the locker room. Tabitha Ritchie and Verna Jandaroba fight has started. Another foul is called, and more free throws are being shot for Arizona. Yvonne shooting 2 free throws. Jandaroba shoots a takedown herself. 1-on-1 free throw misses. Ball does not lie. Michigan with the ball, bringing it up the court. Cadeau bringing it up the court. Jandaroba not able to get Jandaroba not able to get Ritchie down. Jandaroba still. Hook no good for Morez Johnson. Jandaroba putting a lot of pressure on Tabitha Ritchie. Mid-range from Bradley, no good. Cadeau with the rebound. Cadeau up the court. And very nice reverse finish from Nemani Burnett. Very nice finish from Nemani Burnett. Very sloppy passing from Arizona. As Tabitha Ritchie finally gets back up. Charge! Michigan ball. Bradley arguing with the ref. As Bradley now coming into the bench. Bradley has 3 fouls in the first half. Jandaroba looking for another takedown. However, Ritchie looking to reverse it. Tabitha Ritchie looking to reverse the takedown. High glass, no good for Cadeau. Rebound from Morez, gets it to Trey McKinney. McKinney with a huge 3, 12-point game. Oh, Ritchie lands a very nice 2. Very nice 2 connects from Ritchie. Yaxel going to the locker room now. As a timeout is being called from Arizona. Jandaroba with another clinch. Jandaroba looking to get Ritchie down. Jandaroba looking to take the back of Tabitha Ritchie. Jandaroba with a very nice body triangle. Ritchie looking to shrug her off. However, that's not looking the case. Not looking the case for Tabitha Ritchie. However, Jandaroba does lose the body triangle a little bit. Ritchie still trying to control the hands. 12-point game. Michigan up by 12. Jandaroba still on the back of Tabitha Ritchie. Burries with the drive. Burries looking like he pushed off. That was a foul. Jandiroba still on the back of Tabitha Ritchie. What a dumbass foul called right there. That's 2 free throws for Burries. 2 free throws coming up for Braden Burries. Jandiroba now has a full-on body triangle. However, there's only 10 seconds left in the round. First free throw is good for Arizona. First round is done for Jandiroba and Ritchie. I like the first round for Jandiroba. A whole lot of top pressure. A whole lot of control time for Verna Jandiroba. I like the first round for Verna Jandiroba over Tabitha Ritchie. 1-0 Verna. Roddy Gale. Trey McKinney. Trey McKinney steps back. Mara to Cadeau. Cadeau high glasses it. Unable to get that to go. Rebound Pete. 2 layups missed by Arizona. Trey McKinney. Schletter. Corner for Roddy Gale. Roddy Gale, corner 3. Gets that one to go too. 13-point game. Michigan up by 13 with the Roddy Gale corner 3. $3:30 left in the first half. 3:30 left in the first half. My voice is already losing its life. Shot no good. Push on the rebound. It will be Michigan ball. Push on the rebound. It will be Michigan ball. Timeout or TV timeout. Tabitha Ritchie was landing some great strikes. However, a 1-2 thrown from Ritchie and Verna Jandiroba ducks low into a takedown. Another takedown from Jandiroba. Ritchie landing some elbows from the bottom. Jandiroba elbowing the body. Ritchie with elbows to the head. Jandiroba with top pressure. Jandiroba needs to posture up and land some more devastating shots. So far, Jandiroba has been unable to posture up from this takedown. Very sloppy strikes being thrown between the both of them. Very sloppy strikes being thrown from the both of them. It looked like Tabitha almost had a triangle position and a scramble from Tabitha Ritchie. Verna still on top of her like a bad t-shirt. The pressure, the top pressure from Jandiroba is relentless. But these elbows that Tabitha Ritchie has been landing from the bottom position look a little brutal. I'd like to see more from the top position of Jandiroba. Not gonna lie, I would like to see a little bit more from the top position from Jandiroba. Jandiroba moving towards side saddle on Tabitha Ritchie. Jandiroba inside saddle. Jandiroba now with the UFC record with the most top position in strawweight history, as she's closing in on an hour of top pressure in her UFC career. It looked like Jandiroba almost had a body triangle for a little bit. Jandiroba still on top with a lot of pressure. Jandiroba's been in and out of side saddle throughout this second round, or at least throughout the end of the second round. In and out of side saddle. Elbows being landed from Jandiroba. Now, Richie finally up. A lead jab from Richie. Schletter for 3. Off the mark. Tabitha slips. Tabitha looking a little... Oh! Lead hook from Jandiroba. Block from Roddy Gale. Post still gets that to go. Richie initiating in the clinch. Nice feed. And one! And one from Ade Mara. Going to the free throw line. A nice response back from Ade Mara. Jandiroba with another takedown to end the last 15 seconds of this round on top. So far, this looks like a 2-0 fight so far for Verna Jandiroba. Free throw from Mara is good. 14-point game, Michigan over Arizona. Burnett checking into the game. .230 left in the first half. Yvonne looks like he lost the ball, and it will be Michigan ball. Beautiful defense from Elliot Cadeau. Beautiful defense from Elliot Cadeau again. Cadeau, drive, Mara, easy finish. 16-point lead for Michigan. Cole Pete on the drive. Pete with a nice turnaround. No good. 3 from Arizona, no good. Rebound Mara. Cadeau looking to slow it down within 2 minutes. Nice pump fake. Do not take the first shots, as a foul is called on Arizona. Third round starting for Richie and Jandiroba. Richie not able to find her distance on Verna Jandiroba. It's looking like this fight and the halftime of this game are going to happen at the same time. Jandiroba with the takedown gets reversed by Tabitha. Free throw is good from Mara. Second free throw coming up for Mara. Tabitha on top. It's what we've been waiting for the whole fight. Tabitha Richie on top. It's what we've been waiting for, though. It's what we've been waiting for, folks. Tabitha Richie on top. As second free throw is good for Mara. Morez Johnson checking into the game for Ade Mara. Tabitha Richie, relentless top pressure herself this round. However, Jandiroba does reverse out of it. Clinch. Three is good for Arizona. 15-point game now. Burnett. And one dunk from Morez Johnson on the putback dunk. That was fucking nasty. That was fucking nasty. That shit was fucking nasty. No box out whatsoever. Tabitha Richie can't get a fucking takedown to save her goddamn life. Free throw coming for Morez Johnson. Free throw coming for Morez Johnson. Nice leg kick for Tabitha Ritchie. Free throw good for Morez Johnson. Roddy Gale coming back into the game. Jab for Tabitha Ritchie. 1-2 for Tabitha Ritchie. Nice overhand for Verna Jandaroba. Arizona with ball. 120 left into the game. Or 120 left into the half. My bad. What the fuck? Post hook for Arizona is good. 16-point game. 5 strikes landed, or 5 strikes thrown between the both of them. None of them are good. Roddy Gale with the missed layup. Rebound Arizona. Arizona on the drive. Euro step, not good. Koa Peets. Putback, no good. Rebound Michigan. Cadeau. Body shot lands for Jandaroba. Shot from Schroeder, no good. Rebound Arizona. 30 seconds left into the half. Koa Peet can't dribble. Poked out from entry passes poked out from Morez Johnson. That is a inbound from the baseline. 26 seconds left into the first half. Jandaroba. Jandaroba with the takedown. Able to get the takedown to close the round. Steal from Burnett. Steal from Burnett. Cadeau. Michigan with the ball. No shot clock. Looking for the last shot. Verna Jandaroba on top. Verna Jandaroba taking the back for Tabitha Ritchie. Verna looking for a last second submission. 3-pointer no good. 3-pointer no good for Cadeau, and the putback for Roddy Gale is no good. Michigan up by 16 to end the half. Michigan up 16 to end the half over Arizona. Nasty body triangle from Verna Jandaroba to end the round. This round was a lot closer than the other two. However, it looks like Jandaroba might have won this round However, oh shit, Tabitha Ritchie reversed position in the very last seconds. It does not matter though. Potentially a 3-0 sweep for Verna Jandaroba. Potentially a 3-0 sweep for Verna Jandaroba. We are coming upon the main events. Coming upon the main events for your fight nights. Jandaroba very obviously won the fight. It's whether she won it 2 rounds to 1 or 3-0 sweep. Very good, very good, very nice, very sweet. Very nice, very sweet. Said you were gonna be dead for me, and you disappeared on me. still think about you. I still think about you. Crazy night in sports so far. Crazy night in sports. Crazy night in sports. Got me saying what's gone with you. I remember being in awe with you. Vernda Jandaroba. 3-0. 3-0. So a judge had it 2-1. Little weird. But 3-0 for Vernda Jandaroba. Like I said, pretty obvious pick. Sheesh. You want a champion in the crowd. You want a champion in the crowd. Coming up on the Chris Duncan and Renato Moicano fights. Holy shit. Second half for Michigan and Arizona coming up. Main event coming up as well. I gotta give me a little. I gotta refill on a little water, right? I gotta refill on a little water. Oh, we got cooking up. Right here. We're gonna be back. For a second. Sheesh. Sheesh. This is a fucking crazy ass. Tonight's been cinema. Tonight has been cinema. Cinema. That you was gonna be there for me, and you went and you disappeared on me. You was supposed to be the one that's here for me. Oh, there we go. We've seen the Moicano and Duncan. Promo already. Moicano and Duncan promo already appearing. You know what that means. You know exactly what that fucking means. Fight is about to start. Walkouts are about to fucking start. Walkouts are about to start. I'm hoping for another finish. The Jandaroba fight was a little bit of a. I mean, it wasn't that boring, right? It wasn't that boring. It was a lot of. It was a lot of really good grappling exchanges. A whole lot of really good grappling exchanges in that fight. Card's been decent. Card's been decent. Michigan and Arizona game, fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Well, as a Michigan fan, it's amazing, right? However, it's a little bit scary because you got to think about Yaxel Lendenberg. Only played so much time in this game, coming back out to the bench and then going right back into the locker room. As we see, we are now seeing Chris Duncan walking out. The walkout for Chris Duncan. Yeah, 2 weeks in a row. We got some really good fights. 2 weeks in a row. We're getting some very good fights. The UFC's been on a little bit of a tirade UFC's been on a little bit of a tirade recently. Sixth water down for the day. Sixth water down for the day. Six water down for the day. Bro, I can already hear, bro, because the fight card's been pretty sick so far. The fight card's been pretty sick so far. A lot of people are shitting on it because of the amount of names, right? Well, the lack of names, might I add, the lack of names. I can already hear Dana in the post fight like, why you don't judge cards before the fight? On some nerd ass shit. On some nerd ass shit. Fucking nerd. That's why we don't judge cards before the fights now. Renato Moicano walking into the cage already. Chris Duncan in the cage already. Renato Moicano walking into the cage already. We are getting ready for this. We're getting ready for this main event of the fight night. Hoping for one last finish. Hoping for one last finish to end the fight night off. One last finish to end the fight night off. I still think about you. I still think about you. Here we go. Joe Martinez doing the introductions for the final fight of the card coming up. I don't really be drinking cold waters all that often. You feel me? Not a lot of times I be drinking these cold ass waters. Usually by the time I get to them, they're like lukewarm. I mean, they're like cold, I guess. Six and a half more minutes left of halftime. 6.5 more minutes left of halftime. Herb Dean is our referee for the main event. Herb Dean. I still think about you. Said you was gonna be there for me, and you went and you disappeared on me. You supposed to be the reason you there for me. I still think about you. Fucking Dana. Fucking Dana. Whoa. They got an STI awareness. Looking at an STI awareness commercial right now. Shit, all right, okay. The final face down. Both fighters touching gloves. Round one is about to start for Moicano and Duncan. Round one starting for Moicano and Duncan. Touch gloves one last time. And we are off. Duncan with the leg kick. Another leg kick for Duncan. 2 leg kicks to start the round for Chris Duncan. Another leg kick. This time it's checked. Another leg kick. This time it's whiffed. Last 2 leg kicks ineffective for Chris Duncan. Another checked low kick for Chris Duncan. Jab missing for Moicano. Check the leg kick. Moicano seems ready for these leg kicks from Duncan. I'd like a clinch. I'd like a clinch from Moicano. I'd like a clinch from the money man. There we go. Gets it. gets into the clinch, and Chris Duncan's trying to reverse position. However, Moicano dominating the clinch so far. Moicano has Chris Duncan on the fence. Moicano with dominant position over Chris Duncan. Working the clinch. Money Moicano working the clinch. Moicano gets hit in the nuts. However, no break. And a break from the clinch, though. As Moicano gets another clinch, unable to secure a takedown or the fence. As a 2 lands for Moicano. The jab misses, though. Moicano in range. Leg kick is checked from Duncan. This time Duncan is the one checking the leg kicks. High kick misses for Duncan. Two misses for Duncan. Teep from Duncan. Another leg kick, and Moicano this time is ready for it. Gets the clinch, unable to get the arms around him, though. Unable to get the arms around him in the clinch. Moicano still with the dominant position. There's a guy with a Michigan hat and a hoodie in the front row of... why is this the first time I'm noticing this from the fight night? Whole fight, he's probably there the whole fight night. This is the first time I'm noticing it. There's a Michigan hat and a Michigan hoodie. Moicano still with dominant position on the clinch. However, nothing happening with it, and Duncan breaks off. A minute and a half left in the first round. Duncan feinting. A jab lands from Moicano. A nice jab from Moicano. Another jab from Moicano. The jab looks nice. The jab looking nice from Moicano. And the knee in the clinch from Moicano as he catches Duncan coming in. A teep for Moicano. Another jab from Moicano. That jab from Moicano looks money so far. Double jab from both fighters. Another jab from Moicano. Moicano's jab is looking money so far as he lands another jab. Two-piece from Duncan is missed. And then a 2 is land from Moicano. Moicano lands a 2. As there's a redness coming from the left eye of Duncan. Slight soreness on the left side of Duncan's face. The left side of Duncan's face. 5, 3, 2, 1. First round is complete. That is a round 1 to Moicano. Round 1 to Moicano. Round 1 to Money Moik. As Yaxel Lendenborg is now in the game to start. Yaxel Lendenborg in the game to start the second half for Michigan. As Arizona with the ball coming out of the second half. 19 and a half left of basketball. Wide open 3. Nice rebound from Merez. Cadeau. Double screen. Cadeau. Mara tried lobbing it to Merez. Turns it over. Ivan looked like he traveled in the paint. And Block from Cold Pete's shot is blocked. 3 is no good for Arizona. Rebound from Burnett. Moicano with a jab. That looks nice. Another jab looks nice from Moicano. 3 is missed from a wild shot from Cadeau. Oh, Duncan and Moicano are swinging. Steal from Burnett. Duncan and Moicano are swinging. Moicano almost was able to get to the takedown or the clinch. Another jab from Moicano. Moicano's jab looks money. A foul is called on Arizona. Teep from Duncan. And drop. Moicano drops Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan now on the ground. Moicano takes the back. Moicano takes the back. Moicano looking for the body triangle. Moicano landing ground and pound. Looking for the neck. 3 minutes left. 3.5 minutes left. Ede Mara with the dunk. Lob from Elliot Cadeau. Dunk from Ede Mara. 18-point game. Moicano looking for the choke. Moicano, I think, has the neck. Moicano has the neck. It looks like Moicano has the neck. A lot. Moicano loses it. Moicano still on the back. Nasty body triangle. Lot of shots landing from Moicano. Moicano flattens him out. Body triangle is nice. 3 from Michigan. Landenborg with the 3. 21-point game. As Yvonne hits a nice little hook from Yvonne. Duncan looks fucked up right now. Morez taking the 3. Morez, 3 is no good. Moicano still having the back on Duncan. Yvonne's wild-ass layup is no good. Rebound from Mara. Burnett with the ball. Burnett with a tough shot. Thought he was fouled. Dunk, putback dunk from Cold Pete. No good. Rebound, Michigan. Ede Mara with the tough. No foul. No blitz. The whistle is not existent. Finally, the whistle exists for Cadeau. Moicano gets the TKO finish. Moicano gets the TKO finish in the second round. Very dominant, extremely dominant from Money Moicano. Underdog. We tell this every time. Money Moicano, underdog. He's trying to make money. The fucker's trying to get fucking paid. Money Moicano cashes in another underdog. 3 from Arizona. No good. Foul on the bottom from Arizona. It is Michigan ball. A knockdown from a left hook ultimately gets Chris Duncan on the ground. Chris Duncan unable to get up. And eventually, once Moicano got the body triangle, it was wraps. It was wrapped for Chris Duncan. Very nice work from Chris Duncan. Landenborg for another 3. That's fucking good too. Landenborg coming off 2 fucking 3s. Coming off the second half, 2 fucking 3s for Landenborg. Michigan with the full court pressure. Gale with the pressure. Cold Pete looking for a layup. Gets that to go and 1 for Cold Pete. Beautiful finish from Money Moicano. Ends the fight night. Ends UFC Fight Night. Duncan versus Moicano. Moicano ends it with an underdog pick. A lot of underdogs won on this card. That's what the UFC is fucking for. The UFC is for fucking underdogs. As that is the conclusion for UFC Fight Nights Duncan and Moicano. Back-to-back bangers from the UFC. Back-to-back weekends, back-to-back bangers from the UFC, back-to-back double coverage streams. All bangers. All bangers. All bangers. McKinney. Lendenborg now on top of the key. Lendenborg looking for Gale. Gale looking to work on Pete. Gale turns it over. Block from Morez Johnson. As they're calling a goaltending on that. I want a review. On that. That's happened too many times for Michigan this year. Too many fucking times for Michigan this year. Where a block is called a goaltend for Michigan. I'd like a review on that. Thank you very much. I'd like a review on that. Especially on Morez Johnson. Morez Johnson's had way too many of those. Shit. I was hoping for a finish too. You know, I was hoping for a finish so I can get to cover. Holy shit, I need a pee. Fucking cinema. Fucking cinema. Fucking cinema tonight. It is cinema tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking cinema. Beautiful fight night. Last 2 weekends with beautiful fight nights going into next week's numbered events. Back-to-back multi-coverage streams. Back-to-back Saturdays with multi-coverage streams. What a fucking roll. What a roll the sports world is on right now. What a roll the sports world is on right now. The sports world is producing only bangers, only bangers. Arizona comes out the timeout, still pressing. Lendenborg breaks the press. McKinney with the three. McKinney hits a fucking three. Another fucking three for Trey McKinney. 59-39. 20-point game for Michigan. Full attention now on Arizona and Michigan. Cole Pete looking for a mid-range blocked by Mara. Arizona with the rebound. Arizona takes in a terrible shot. Rebound from Rebound from Cadeau. We're not going to get rewarded for that? We're not getting rewarded for that shit? I think we're going to review that also. I think we're also going to review that. Michigan ball. Michigan ball. Arizona still pressing. Cadeau. Gale and Cadeau beat the press. McKinney. Yaxel. So back to McKinney. McKinney with another fucking three. Trey McKinney's fucking hitting today. Fucking hitting today, Trey McKinney. Have yourself a fucking day. Layup no good. Owaka with the putback is good. However, the putback is good for Owaka. Mara with a nice jam. Big jam from Mara. 23-point lead for Michigan. Arizona bringing the ball up. Step back three for Arizona. That's good. Back to a 20-point game. Braden hits his first three of the game. Also with 3 fouls, Braden buries. McKinney with the mid-range. That's money also. Trey fucking McKinney, have yourself a fucking day. 13 points off the bench for Trey McKinney. Owaka, top of the key, wide open. Giving it to Cole Pete in the post. Pete with a cross-court pass to Yvonne. Yvonne, very tough layup. And is fouled. Is that might be that's Mara's third foul, I believe. I believe that is Mara's third foul. Mara will most likely be coming out of the game right here, right now. First free throw for Yvonne. No good. And Mara's looking to stay on. I thought as soon as I saw Schletter coming onto the fucking court, I thought we were seeing Mara get out. But it's indeed Morez and Yaxel that both come out. Yaxel looking to stay active. Yaxel getting on that bike, looking to stay active. Yaxel is in pain right now. Yaxel is in hell. 13 minutes left of the game. Cadeau dribbling. Cadeau for the three. Cadeau hits that fucking three. Cadeau puts that fucking three down. 69-45. Michigan up by 24. That looked like a terrible push-off. Push-off, yep. Dumbass foul for Owaka. Dumbass foul for Owaka. Michigan with the ball. Michigan. Cadeau playing Jersey ball. Cadeau for three. Cadeau fucking hits that shit for three. Cadeau playing like it's in fucking New Jersey. Cadeau playing that Jersey ball. 72-45. Michigan up on Arizona as we're coming up on the 8th hour. 8th hour is coming up right now. Sheesh. 27-point lead for Michigan. 27-point lead for Michigan. I still think about you. I still think about you. I still think about you. Oh shit! Right, I forgot. Game break. Oh shit! Oh shit! Game starting. The game back on. Arizona with the ball. Arizona dribbling. Pass inside to Arizona. Hook no good. Steal from Cadeau. Beautiful passing from Michigan. What a fucking pass. Cadeau to Mara. What a fucking pass. Mara asking for a foul. I'm asking for a fucking foul too. 29-point lead for Michigan. Runner is good for Arizona. Arizona needed that runner to stop the bleeding. As a nice roll, as Arizona is not guarding. Nice roll from Mara to Cadeau. Mara, top of the key. As a push. Obvious push from Burries. Is that Burries' fourth? Is that his fourth? Is that foul number 4 for that starting point guard? Another game break. La Verga got another game break. Fuck. Is that 4 for my mans right there? Is that 4 fouls for my mans right there? They said you was gonna be there for me, and you went and you disappeared on me. 11:05 left into the game. 11 minutes 5 seconds left into the game. That is indeed the 4th foul for Braden Burries. Fourth foul in Burries. Let me edit. Let me edit. All right, there you go. I have to add the Michigan fan part. I do have to add the Michigan fan part. Crazy night in sports. Crazy fucking night in sports. Crazy fucking night in sports, if I do say so myself. Inbound for Cadeau. Looking for Mara on the dunk. Unable to get it to Mara. Arizona with the ball. Drive from Yvonne, and that is a foul from Cadeau. That is indeed a foul from Cadeau. Indeed a foul from Cadeau. I'm me saying, what's gone with you? I remember being in the home with you. As Namani Burnett checking into the game for Ademara. Little bit smaller of a lineup Michigan has right now. As Namani Burnett with the steal on Bradley. Oh no, it's Bradley that has three. Burries is fucking fine. Burries is fine with fouls. McKinney for three. Motherfucking Kinney hits it again for fucking three. 30-point fucking game. Pull up three. No good. Rebound though, Cole Pete is good. 28-point game. 28-point fucking game. As Cadeau is on the bench, freshman Trey McKinney, bringing the ball up. Morez Johnson with the ball. And Burnett gets his shit ripped. A blocking foul for Burnett now. Blocking foul for Burnett as we are approaching within the 10 minutes of the Arizona and Michigan game. Blocking foul for Namari Burnett. As we're looking at a sideline inbound. What the fuck is Tommy Lloyd bitching about? Two shots for Bradley. Bradley gets the first free throw to go. As Amara checking back into the game for Schletter. checking back into the game for Schletter. Jalen Bradley. Second free throw is good. Second free throw good for Jalen Bradley. 26-point game. Michigan up by 26 on Arizona. As Trey McKinney letting the ball roll out. Ball to Mara. Mara almost traveled. McKinney with the ball. McKinney with the wild shot for Trey McKinney. Wasted a lot of clock, though. Does waste a lot of clock, though. As Schletter looking to come back into the game. No, Schletter not coming back into the game. Bradley bringing up the ball. Out to Burries. Burries with a fadeaway and fouled on the fadeaway. Foul on the fadeaway. 2 shots coming for Burries. 2 shots coming for Burries. As first free throw is no good for Burries. First free throw, no good for Burries. Free throws have been the Achilles heel for Arizona. Arizona is known for getting to the free throw line. They have been getting to the free throw line today. However, you do expect to make more free throws for a team that does frequently get to the free throw line. McKinney to Mara. Mara. Backdoor cut. Dunk from Roddy Gale. Dunk from Roddy Gale. 27-point game now. Top of the key for Cole Pete is good. 24-point game. 24-point game. Top of the key 3 is good for Cole Pete. McKinney still bringing up the ball. Morris Johnson to Mara. Mara taking the mid-range. Mara's mid-range is good. Mara's mid-range is good. 26-point game. Step back. That's good for Burries. Step back 3 is good for Braden Burries. Michigan should probably let the ball keep rolling if Arizona does not want to guard full court. Michigan should probably let the ball keep rolling. Roddy Gale with the ball. Roddy Gale with a tough finish, unable to get that to go. Rebound Arizona. Bradley. Bradley with the layup. Layup is good for Bradley. 21-point game. Arizona is down 21. Coming up on the 7:30 mark, and a dumbass foul for Yvonne. Dumbass foul for Yvonne as he's playing aggressive defense. However, that was a dumbass reach. TV timeout. TV timeout coming up. 81-60. Michigan up 81-60. Michigan is up. Michigan is up 81-60. Damn, crazy fucking night. It's crazy stream in general. Good game from Atletico Madrid and Barcelona to start the stream, right? So going into the Fight Night Moicano and Duncan. Fight Night Moicano and Duncan was cinema as well. First game of the Final Four, Illinois and UConn, back and forth game. Ultimately, UConn was able to pull that out. And now Michigan with a dominant showing so far against Arizona. Arizona slowly piecing away a slight comeback. However, time is also ticking. Time is also ticking as well. Is this my? Is it? I gotta check. I gotta check. Is this my longest stream so far? We're going on for 8 hours and 15 minutes. Might be my longest stream so far. Longest concurrent stream. I don't think I've touched 8 hours yet concurrently. But appreciate everybody who has been tuning in, and yeah, appreciate everybody who's been coming in, coming out, but coming in though. Appreciate you coming in to the stream. Woo! Crazy ass fucking day. Crazy ass fucking game. Unless this game's gonna get like 10-point close, unless Arizona makes it 10-point close, I do not see Yaxel Lendenborg coming back into the game. I don't see Yaxel coming back into the game unless it's 10 points. Yaxel twisting his ankle in the very beginning of the game. However, they've been looking at his ankle. They've been looking at his knee also as well. A whole lot to manage for Yaxel Lendenborg. However, when he has been playing, Yaxel has looked fucking amazing. Yaxel coming in from this to the second half, hitting 2 threes. Very clutch for Yaxel Lendenborg. Michigan now with the inbound, Roddy Gale inbounding for Michigan. Elliot Cadeau back in the game. Cadeau to Mara. Morez, screen to Cadeau. Cadeau to Mara. Unable to get it to Morez. That looked like a foul. Looked like a foul on the Elliot Cadeau drive. However, it is Arizona ball. 7:15 left into the game. Nah. That was clean. That was kind of clean. Bradley now with the ball. Bradley driving in. And a foul is called on Cadeau. An instant foul on Cadeau. I believe Arizona will be shooting. Cadeau, 11 points, 10 assists, also 4 fucking fouls. I'm thinking Cadeau is going to come out once again. First free throw is good for Jalen Bradley. As Yaxel coming back into the game for Cadeau. Just totally ate my words. Totally ate my words about the 10-point shit. Ate my fucking lunch about the 10-point shit. Yaxel Lendenborg back into the game. 7:10 left into the game. 19-point lead for Michigan. Yaxel with the ball. Yaxel looking very, very, very limp-like. Roddy Gale with the 3. Gale misses. Rebound Arizona. Bradley. Wing 3 for Arizona. Unable to get that to go. Owaka. Block from Mara. Rebound Michigan. Roddy Gale. Yaxel on the wing. McKinney. Back to Gale. Roddy Gale. To Mara. Mara, top of the key. Feeds it to Morez Johnson. Morez with the buckets. Back to a 21-point game for Morez Johnson with the post layup. Bradley with the mid-range. Mid-range is good for Jalen Bradley. Back to 19. as we're approaching the 6-minute mark of the game. 6 minutes left for Michigan and Arizona. Nice screen from Mara, gets Yaxel open as he brings up the ball up the court. Mara, top of the key for Mara. Yaxel getting doubled. Finds Gale. Gale for the drive. I like a Gale. Put up. Gale layup, no good. Rebound from Morez. Mara picking it up. Foul on the floor. I was about to say a whole lot of hands was swiping at that ball. Michigan with Morez and Mara the only sole possession of the basketball. Isn't he shooting? No, one more foul. One more foul gets Michigan to the bonus. Baseline inbound to Mara. Mara backing down from mid-range. A hook and one! And one for A.D. Mara. With a very tough post finish from A.D. Mara. I got me spitting like a thought from all different directions. And one finish from A.D. Mara. God bless, I done got spit all over my fucking computer. Fucking shit. Free throw is good from A.D. Mara. 22-point game. 22-point lead for A.D. Mara. Mara with a career high 26 points on the fucking night. Yaxel coming back out. Schletter in the game. Almost a steal from Trey McKinney. Jumper from Peets. No good. Rebound from Morez Johnson. McKinney bringing up the ball within 5. 5 minutes left into the game. McKinney wanted the three. McKinney did not take the three. He wanted the three so bad. Morez looking for a post finish. Morez pokes it out. They call a foul on that? That's a Morez Johnson foul? What the fuck? That was a Morez Johnson foul? What the fuck was that? Morez Johnson called for the foul. 2 free throws for Arizona. Morez now going to the bench. I believe that's Morez's 4th as well. Cadeau back out there with 4 fouls. First free throw, no good. Rebound Michigan. Cadeau bringing the ball up the court. Michigan 10 for 10 from free throw. Arizona 12 for 19. Ugly ass and a moving screen. Are you kidding me? A moving screen called from Schletter. Absolutely ridiculous. Moving screen from Schletter. What the fuck are they What are they rolling the ball up the court for? Burries for 3. Air balls. Burries airballs the 3. 4:22 left in the game. 4:22 is still 4:20 because it's 4:22. Cadeau bringing the ball up the court. Cadeau taking the screen from Mara. Schletter wide open on the wing. Doesn't get the 3 to go. Rebound for Arizona. Roddy Gale looking to put pressure and a reverse layup for Jalen Bradley. What happened right there? Time is being ticked. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. Time is ticking as we are approaching 3:30 left in the game. Cadeau with the drive. Cadeau looking for Mara. Cadeau unable to get it. Looking for a basket interference. No basket interference. Dunk good from Ede Mara. Dunk good from Mara. 88-66. Arizona with ball. Bradley. Turnaround jumper for Bradley. No good. Rebound Arizona. 3 for birdies. No good as well. Rebound Mara. Cheap ass foul called on Schletter. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? $88-66. 3:02 left into the game. So far, a dominant game from these Michigan Wolverines. Dominant from Michigan. That's what I love out here. That's what we love out here. Love that shit. Love that shit. We are loving that shit. So are we looking at a Dusty May versus Dan Hurley final? We looking at a Dusty May versus Dan Hurley final? Let me know. Let me know we're looking at a Dusty May versus Dan Hurley final. Incredibly dominant performance. Incredibly dominant performance from Michigan so far. Damn, they're giving a backstage interview for Tommy Gunn. Tommy Gunn. I still have UFC. I still have Paramount playing UFC right here. Post fight card show. Yeah, that was not a good fight from Tommy Gunn. That wasn't the prettiest performance from Tommy Gunn, but still first round KO though. Still first round KO out of Tommy Gunn though. Yeah, but featherweight isn't exactly the division where you want to be putting the exact performances that Tommy Gunn was doing. So we're coming back from the break. 22-point lead, Michigan over Arizona. The big fella for Arizona with 2 free throws. I believe this is 2. Yeah, 2 free throws for Arizona. Coming up for the big fella. The big fella looking to make this a 20-point game. Makes the first one. Second free throw. Second free throw coming from Arizona. Second free throw is good also. As we are now officially within the 3-minute mark of the game. Michigan up by 20. Michigan up by 20. Mara looking for McKinney. Now Cadeau with the ball. Cadeau finds Roddy Gale. Gale looking for a layup. And a foul called. Foul called. These will be one-on-one free throws for Roddy Gale. Roddy Gale pulling up to the free throw line with a potential of 2. 1 guaranteed. 2 is ideal. .234 left in the game. First free throw is good for Roddy Gale. Michigan looking to hit the 90-point mark once again. Michigan hits 90 once again. As Namari Burnett coming back into the game for Trey McKinney. Trey McKinney left Yaxel hanging when walking back to the bench. I don't think he saw Yaxel. And the big with a and 1. Cross court feed to the big. He gets the and 1 on Roddy Gale. 20-point game now with the opportunity to make it 19 for Arizona. The big fella for Arizona on the free throw line. The big fellow. A chance to make it 19, and he does make it 19. Inbound, Michigan. Burnett. Burnett to Mara. Mara gets it back to Cadeau. Cadeau with the ball. Cadeau looking to take it to within the 2-minute mark. And lob to Cadeau is blocked. Arizona fast break. Layup no good for Arizona, but the putback by Cole Pete is good. However, 1:55, less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. Oh, my heart's racing out. My heart's racing out of Michigan Natty right here. We just got to close this game out right here. 1:40 left. We got to close this game out. Turnover from Cadeau. And dunk is missed from Arizona. Arizona misses the lob dunk. Cadeau with the ball. Cadeau looking to run the shot clock. Cadeau with the drive. Cadeau trying to find Burnett. Unable to find Burnett. Pull up 3 from Burries. That's no good. Rebound by Schletter. Rebound by Schletter. We are within a minute. 17-point game. We are within a minute. .17-point game. We are within a minute. Timeout called from Michigan. 51 seconds left. Timeout called by Michigan with a 17-point lead. As we are seeing playing time from Charlie May. Charlie May playing time. Charlie May is the son of head coach Dusty May. Dusty May playing his son, Charlie May, once again in the tournament. He played him in the last round. The last round, he hit a huge 3. Arizona playing aggressive. 40 seconds left. Touch and go. Burnett is fouled. 2 free throws coming for Namari Burnett. 39 seconds left. I know we're up by 17, with less than 40 seconds left in the game. We're up by 17, less than 40 seconds left in the game. I need to see the buzzer go off. I need to see the buzzer go off. First free throw is off the mark from Nemari Burnett. I need to see the buzzer go off for me to go crazy about Michigan. I need to see the buzzer go off. Already been going crazy. Burnett, second free throw is good. Second free throw is good from Nemari Burnett. Arizona passing the ball around. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. If I was them, I'd be trying to get a shot up as soon as possible. Bricks it. Put back, no good. And a foul on the rebound by Michigan. 15.6 seconds left. All right, it's a little bit believable now because we're leading by more points than there are seconds in the game. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wrestling crowd right here. First free throw is no good. Onions for Arizona. Onions for Arizona. Second free throw, no good. Rebound Arizona. Clock is ticking. Y'all boys need a shot up quick. What the fuck was all that right there? Somebody could have got hurt in the last second. Charlie May with the ball. It is all over. 18-point win. Michigan gets the job done against Arizona. Michigan looking dominant as ever. Dominant win from Michigan as they are going to the national championship against UConn. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Michigan versus UConn. That is the tail of the tape for Monday. Tail of the tape for Monday. Now that Michigan is going to the national championship, got to announce no stream on Monday. No stream on Monday. No fucking stream on Monday. That was the promise. That was the promise. We were going to stream the Final Four. That was going to be the only game we were going to stream for Michigan this tournament run. If they were to make the national championship game, I'm not going to lie, folks. We are not streaming that. We are not going to stream the national championship game. We will be going live, though, tomorrow. We will be going live, especially now that Michigan won. We will be going live tomorrow night with a Final Four prediction. It's pretty obvious what the fuck I'm about to say in that fucking video. Pretty fucking obvious, right? We'll go over some MLB shit we'll go over some MLB shit tomorrow, right? A lot of shit happened in MLB today. However, obviously couldn't really talk about it. A whole lot of sports going on, right? Soccer, fucking MMA, Final Four going on. Insane fucking game right here. Insane day of streaming. Insane day of streaming. Holy shit. I wanna fucking cry in this motherfucker. I've only seen 2 Michigan national championships in basketball in my lifetime. The first time, we were fucking robbed. The second time, we shouldn't have been there, but we still made it. It was a horrible outing the last time we were in the national championship, though. Horrible outing. We shouldn't have made it. Horrible outing the last time. Michigan in the national championship going up against UConn. Hell yeah, this is easily the longest stream I've had so far in the library. Easily the longest stream. Easily the longest stream. Potentially the longest time I've ever been live too. Holy, no, it is by 10 minutes. It is by 10 minutes. Fucking sick ass. Woo! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Very dominant outing. Is Yaxel gonna play? Fingers crossed. Hopefully. Or is Yaxel gonna be fully healthy? He's probably gonna play though. Is he gonna be fully healthy? Fingers fucking crossed. But we'll leave that for tomorrow. We will leave that for tomorrow night. Late tomorrow night. It will be a late ass stream for tomorrow night. Beautiful fucking night. Beautiful fucking night in sports. I like to appreciate everybody that joined the fucking stream. I like to appreciate everybody that fucking joined the stream. Even if you didn't stay. You just fucking joined. I fucking appreciate you. Appreciate the likes. Appreciate the viewers. Appreciate the comments. Appreciate the chats. All that shit. Appreciate everything from you guys. Stream tomorrow. Short stream tomorrow. Short stream tomorrow night. Very late stream too. Very late stream tomorrow. Short stream tomorrow. I want to thank everybody for joining. Oh, man. Final Four cinema. UFC cinema. Barca Atletico, even though not the result I wanted, however, that game was still fucking cinema. Very fucking fun game to watch. Very fucking fun fights to watch. Two fun basketball games to watch. Whole fucking day cinema. Appreciate everybody tuning in to the stream. We will be going off right here. This is where we will be ending our night. Appreciate everybody who is chatting. Appreciate everybody who liked. Appreciate everybody who viewed. Prediction vid tomorrow. Prediction stream tomorrow. Going over MLB tomorrow too as well. A lot of MLB results from this past weekend. Friday, Sunday tomorrow, right? We're going to be streaming after all the fucking baseball games too. They're all going to be done by tomorrow. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, crazy weekend for baseball as well. Didn't get to talk about it though, however, a whole bunch of shit going on. And that's it. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. And